All right, we are live. So let's get the show started. What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Colosseum. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. We got plenty to talk about tonight. We actually have several billionaire blues stories. Not just one, we have several billionaire blues stories. Um, let's get the obvious one out of the way. The P. Diddy situation. For those of you who have been living under a rock, a video has surfaced of P. Diddy beating the crap out of his, I would assume now ex girlfriend, Cassidy. And it's pretty brutal. And even if I did have a laptop, no, I would not be playing that footage here for obvious reasons. It was pretty brutal. And he's not probably not going to be charged for the crime because he's already settled out of court in a civil suit. So P. Diddy's not likely going to be charged with a crime. However, it's not a good look. No matter how you slice it, this is not a good look for P. Diddy. And it is what it is. Peace, good brother Art Newstall. Glad to have the artist in the building. And support my man's channel, Art Newstall. He usually he goes live almost every day now. But yeah, P. Diddy got in some trouble. Yeah, see what's that? That is going on, Lewis. Just briefly going over the P. Diddy situation and how he got in trouble. He's probably not going to go to jail because they already settled out of court for that beating, if I'm not mistaken. And but it should be interesting. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show. Speaking of which, our first Super Chat coming from Lewis. Salute. Thank you, Lewis. But yeah, let's see who we got coming to the stage. Now, don't nobody say shit.
Ain't nobody in particular, just me. What's going on, AB?
Hey, what's going on? Briefly going over the P. Diddy situation.
Yeah, I heard you was about to get started on these millionaires. Hey, man, that boy there, he's a character. But check this out. If he was in the great state of Texas, oh, he still be getting charged for that crime. I don't care if they caught it on videotape or not. State of Texas, they want their pound of flesh for any crime you attempt to try to commit, or about to commit, or in an act to commit. They don't care. He better be lucky he up north or back east.
Yeah. On the other hand, I got another billionaire situation to talk about. Let's play the clip. I remember when I was a teacher, I got into a huge argument with one of my fellow teachers. Oops, wrong clip. Sorry, my bad. That's the wrong clip. Here it is. We'll get to that one later. No, let me play it again. So apparently, Ben Horowitz has said billionaires prefer black women, and some black men are upset. No, not really. Also, Mr. Horowitz came out and said he didn't say that. In fact, he sent a cease and desist letter to the lady who did say that. Furthermore, if a billionaire did actually say that, who cares? What's that the Bible says about fooling his money. What is that the Bible says about a foolish woman in her house? I said this in my last video. I'm gonna say it in this one. Most of you heifers that run your mouth don't qualify for a 5-figure man, a 6-figure man, 7-figure man, 8-figure man, or a 9-figure man. Yeah, I said it. That's how I feel about these heifers running around talking about a billionaire said black women for grown-ups. My
But
ass cheek.
you were so harsh about it, AB. Hey, kudos to you for being harsh about it. Bad time. Don't spare none of these motherfuckers' emotions. And I love the fact that he did come out with a cease and desist. Bitch, you better shut up lying on my name. I'll sue you. Yeah, damn right. I loved it all. I've been
Also,
tickled pink all week.
let me clarify something. Shout out to the black woman he's married to. Because you wanna know why I say shout out to her? She got married to that man before he became a billionaire. Oops. She was dealing with that man before he became a billionaire, not afterwards.
Hmm.
Most of these heifers running their mouths won't even look at the dude if he's not already a billionaire. But see, they don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, I equate those broads like instant oatmeal. They want it instant, ready, and fast without no work being put into it. Just, I want it done, served on a plate. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I want it now. Why? Because I feel like I do. That
Yeah,
type of shit.
and that's
But
and
go
that's
ahead.
why I said. Then those I didn't start with 6-figure. They don't deserve a 5-figure man. Hell, some of them don't deserve a 4-figure man. But they don't deserve a 5-figure man, a 6-figure man, a 7-figure man, 8-figure man, or a 9-figure man, or anything higher. But and ironically enough, I didn't even straight up AL. I didn't even know about this trend talking about a billionaire said black woman for grown folks until this week when a lady tried to troll me with that shit on TikTok. I was like,
Brother,
okay.
brother,
I'm supposed to care
brother,
because and I
brother.
and well, let me finish. As I said in my video, that's not an insult because I believe that part about where it said fool and his money should part ways. So if he gets one of you one of you gold digging heifers, that's on him. But go ahead. What you gonna say?
The things they do, the links they go to, and for attention. That's all it is, attention. They've been getting the last month and a half has been an ultimate self provocation smear campaign by themselves, on
Mm,
themselves, and about themselves. And now that it's coming to a head for which you forget we on the brink of hot girl summer, right? They got to do something, to raise up their self-esteems about themselves in order into going in a hot girl summer. Yeah, girl, millionaires want us too. Yeah, okay, but I digress.
okay. I'm sure there are some simp millionaires that want them. Let the fool and his money part ways. If you want to date,
Drake is too busy crisscrossing across the country and having rap beefs with other rappers to be concerned with them. Let's keep him out of this. But go
no
ahead.
man, I don't even pay attention to them. I don't even pay attention to that shit, man. I don't, this current
Me neither, but I had to throw a jab out there to say these broads because that's about the only one who would want him, but he's too busy right now.
isn't he too busy trying to move out of the country? If I'm not mistaken.
Shout out to BGS. He even said the other day that this dude's house in LA been shot up three different times. That's why he sold it. Shit, he can't go nowhere. Every time he goes somewhere, he's sticking his damn foot in his mouth with something he got to say. And he does nothing but propagate colorism. He used colorism tactics in everything he does. And I've been past this motherfucker since the day he came down and tried to transplant himself in Houston. and become relevant. Then all of a sudden, he don't know Houstonians no more. Get the fuck out of here. If it wasn't for DJ Screw, uh, the likes of Rap a Lot and rappers in Texas putting him down with our swag and our slang and whatnot, he wouldn't even
Mm-hmm.
fucking be relevant. He got his start through Houston, nowhere else. Not a
Yeah.
fan of Drake. Not a fan of Drake.
No, I was never a fan of Drake either. So, and I know that might hurt some people's feelings. Too bad. I was never a fan of Drake. But I got another one here. I call this one "Feminist Delusions," and you'll hear it.
It's time we control male reproductive rights. I suggest that all cis males undergo vasectomy.
Sweetheart, sweetheart, you do know the American population's in decline, right? They're not going to do what you're asking them to do. What you're asking them to do. They're not going to do it. Also, for the record, this is not an invitation.
Man, you really need to
Don't
stop.
worry about me trying to get with you, or any other man for that matter trying to get with you.
You got me
No,
over here,
no.
bro.
I'm almost finished. Quite frankly, I have no interest whatsoever procreating with a feminist like yourself.
Hey, you got run that one back one more time. That shit was so funny. I was coughing on my phlegm. Run that one back one more time,
Okay.
please, please.
It's time we control male reproductive rights. I suggest that all cis males undergo vasectomy.
Sweetheart, sweetheart, you do know the American population's in decline, right? Oh, I hope BGS comes up because I gotta replay that one. They're not going to do what you're asking them to do. What you're asking them to do. They're not going to do it. Also, for the record, this is not an invitation. You don't have to worry about me trying to get with you, or any other man for that matter trying to get with you. No does mean no. And quite frankly, I have no interest whatsoever procreating with a feminist like yourself. Yeah, yeah, she that's one. This is one of these new delusional feminists. She a young girl. I'm like, sweetheart, sweetheart. You don't understand the situation the United States is in. They are not going to do that.
She lost me when she started off with all cis men. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, that too. That's the one reason I did. It's like, oh okay, I see where you coming from.
Mhm.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right, sweetheart.
I got a
Thank
better
you.
idea. I got a better idea. AB. I was just sit here thinking she wants all cisgender men to get a vasectomy. Why don't we get all cisgender women to just get their tubes cut and burnt and tied? That way they don't even have to worry about reproducing anymore, and they can continue to practice the debauchery that
I
they've
can hear
been
the TV
laying.
in the background.
Come again?
I can hear that TV in the background.
Oh, my bad.
But yeah, these feminists like, man, y'all really don't pay attention, do you? Oh, here's a fun one. Here's a fun one. We're gonna get a little political now.
Donald Trump is so desperate to have black people endorse him, he'll take anyone at this point.
Wow, you said that as if Joe Biden didn't come out with that fried chicken ad. Oh, you thought we forgot about that? Nice try, bro. He's talking about Donald Trump is so desperate for black men vote, he'll take anybody. And my response is, wow, you said that as if we didn't see Joe Biden with that fried chicken ad with his old decrepit self. But you know, it is what it is. Sure to like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Hit the Super Chat. Support the show. But yeah.
Yeah, they must have forgot. If you don't vote for me, you must not be black. They forgot
I
about all that.
I haven't forgotten. That's why Biden will be getting my middle finger again in November. I ain't forgot about nothing.
Yeah,
Yep.
I had a long drawn out debate with one of my closest friends this morning. He tried to browbeat me. Oh, so you really go vote Republican? You selling that? You say no. I'm voting in the interest of man and mankind. For 60 years we've been on that vote they way trope. I say, oh no, that shit is not happening no more. Oh, he was so butt hurt. Oh, he started coming with the most awful jabs and bars, thinking he was gonna shame me. I say no. I say iron sharpens iron. So don't think you can throw them, but they won't get thrown back. So I started throwing them back. I was getting heated. My cousin, my other best friend, his cousin, they was just sitting back going, God damn, these niggas is really getting it, going in. I'm like, it's they said one of them, man, y'all starting to cut deep. I said, oh no, we're not cutting deep. I said, this is what grown men do. I said,
Mhm.
this ain't no love lost. I said, this is how it is when you start talking politics. You better leave your fucking feelings at the womb. I say, because if you do, you subject to get told the fuck up. I told him
Actually,
just like that.
I'm glad you said that, EL. Because if I hear your ancestors died one more time, you know what my response going to be?
What
Straight
is it?
up, go to hell. And I actually do mean that. Go to hell. You want to know why I say that?
Why?
I don't believe. I don't believe for 1 minute our ancestors died for us to blindly kiss the Democrat Party's ass for 60 years.
Hmm.
Fuck no. 6
I don't
years?
believe. And
Almost
hold
6
on, wait.
years?
Oh, I'm not done. I'm not done yet. I don't believe our
Okay.
ancestors died to vote for the original party that was pro-slavery. I don't believe our ancestors died for us to blindly vote for the original party that supported the Ku Klux Klan. I don't believe our ancestors died for us to blindly kiss the ass of the party that played the birth of the nation in the damn White House. So when I say go to hell,
That's
I
pro
mean that shit.
segregation. Mm-hmm. How y'all doing this evening?
All right.
I'm fine. I'm straight. Shit. Nah,
Oh,
I stuck to my guns and I just kept hitting him with nothing but the facts. He didn't like it. I gotta go. Well, Bob, you ain't got to call me no more neither if you want. You don't want to. Shit, I'll be all right.
Oh no, it's made national news. They're really concerned now because some black men just ain't having it anymore. They're like I'm concerned. Black men aren't returning my phone calls. I'm like and Biden ain't offering anything.
motherfucker, why?
Why would we return
That's
your
your
phone
ass.
call?
Mm.
Yeah, why?
No, 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 no. No, you gotta say it like Steve Harvey. Motherfucker, why?
Why? Yeah,
Motherfucker,
why?
why? We can't even understand half the things your ass be saying.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck up out of here. Wait, what was it that Crockett woman said about what's her name? Crockett referred to what's her face as?
Oh, Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, let's get into that for a minute. Called her bleach blonde something.
Butch
Oh,
Body or something like that?
Yeah, yeah. There was, for those of you who don't know, there was a cat fight on Capitol Hill in Congress.
At a congressional meeting.
When
Congressional hearing.
Jasmine, Jasmine Crockett and Marjorie Taylor Greene.
that shit was epic and that shit was funny as fuck. You can't
Yeah,
tell
it
me
was.
different. We
I ain't
played
I
gonna
that
don't
tell
even
shit.
you it
like
ain't. I'm
Marjorie.
gonna tell you that
I don't even like Marjorie Taylor Greene, but that was she went up to that Everside like I was like, oh, that's so cute.
Bitch had it
And
coming.
AOC, sit your ass down. Don't nobody care. You ain't got no power. Sit down.
I got
No, but that's so inappropriate. That don't mean sit down.
Hey, you be talking shit. You start shit with these folks, so
You talking
you
about
was
that's
been
so
at me.
inappropriate.
She tried to come to the aid of
Jasmine Crockett.
yeah, House Member Crockett, and little did she know that bitch been in enough cat fights since she was 6 years old to handle herself. She don't need the likes
Wait a minute.
of
I
your
forgot she
Latino
is from your
people.
state. What is your take on her?
You talking to me? Or you talking to no.
Yeah,
What
she's in
my
your
take?
state.
Who?
Yeah,
Oh,
I see you.
just
I'll be
another
right back. I'll switch phones.
just another loudmouth, over eyelashes having helper. They're just doing what they all do, run their mouth and thinking about running their mouth. They gonna be seen, but
Mhm.
not heard. Yeah, you gonna be seen, but ain't nobody hearing you. I mean, don't get me wrong. She tries to fight a good fight, but it's hard to get past all that makeup clown buffoonery shit she got on from the top of her head down to the top of her chest. Makes her just look like a clown.
Mhm.
Nothing more, nothing less. But that shit was a hoot. Yeah, Art played the whole little clip, and we played the long version, the short version, and the long version last
Mhm.
night. We all got a good laugh out of it. I was actually looking for you when he was running. I was like, oh man, this man done went to sleep early. It get kind of good late. So yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's one of my Dallas's days, man.
yeah, I understand, but yeah, I would have loved for you to be there when that shit took place. 'Cause, boy, we actually watched it, and I know you don't have the ability to show stuff right now, but man, that shit was fun. And to watch all those men, those men in the house, they were just literally just they were flabbergasted, but you could see it there. I mean, a lot of them were laughing and snickering. It was funny as fuck. Like, goddamn, you- we we got debauchery inside the house and outside the house. Shit, goddamn, in the world
Yeah,
and
pretty much.
outside the world.
Yep, 13 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show.
Oh, excuse me. Gotta give you like, gotta hit that like button. Excuse me.
Yeah, and hit the like button. But yeah. It was a cat fight, and whatever. Um, let's talk about Vivek Ramaswamy for a minute. And shout out to my favorite political cunt. And, yes, I did say what I said. What I said. Shout out to my favorite political cunt, Ann Coulter. Ann Coulter told Vivek Ramaswamy to his face, "I would not vote for you because you're Indian." Hence the reason I call her my
Okay.
favorite political cunt.
Oh, yeah. Andre's in the back.
Okay.
Everything he said up until that point, I was with. I wasn't with her when she threw the quick barb jab out about. She thinks she was slick enough where didn't nobody hear it, but we heard it. And then
Uh,
she just could have said, "I'm not voting for you because you're not American." You didn't have to.
well,
You
well,
have to, you
the
have to
thing
say
is,
this.
in that case, you gotta respect her honesty because like she was being racist, of course, but at least she was honest enough to say where she stood. She was just like basically, like there's stuff that I like that you say, and I agree with certain things, but like you're Indian, so I would never vote for you.
Yeah, well, she's being honest. Okay.
I personally think he's full of shit. That's why I wouldn't mess
Of
with him.
course.
We all
Come on,
know.
Amber. Did you hear me the
He's
first?
blatantly full of shit.
Wait a minute. And Amber, didn't you hear me the first time? She's my favorite political cunt.
Yeah, we know she's a cunt. That's her appeal.
That's part of her appeal. She's a cunt. A 50-something-year-old cunt at that too.
But this is the kicker, fellas. Y'all not getting it. She already knows this about herself, and she doesn't care. That's why she's
Mm-hmm.
free enough to say what she wants to say and do what she wants to do. And she's gonna always get media and political cover. Why? Because she's an Anglo-Saxon Caucasian piece of shit trailer park trash. Nothing more, nothing less. That's all she ever do. And she understands that. Therefore,
Yeah, to her credit, she understands who she is. So
Let me sum it
therefore,
up in another way. Another way that AL especially would know what I'm talking about. She is forever 21, white and free.
in her
Not
mind,
21 white and free. Yeah, no, forever 21 white and free. Just like the store Forever 21.
in her mind, yes, yes.
Yeah.
You know, it's okay. The delusion runs deep in all of them. The older they get, the more delusional they are. It's cool. We understand this. It's nothing to, complain or cry about. Like AB said, shout out to AB. His favorite political thought. Nothing more,
Hmm.
nothing less.
Well, like
Exactly.
to be fair, it's like talking about him. Like I'm just saying, Kamala Harris is in office right now, isn't she Indian too?
Yeah,
Half.
and she gives Kamala the business every chance she gets too. This we talking
So
about
half,
agriculture, fellas.
so
We're talking about
half is better than.
we are talking about and culture. Why are we
Mhm.
thinking we go get something different out of this motherfucker that been running her same
Well,
30,
actually, like
34
the
belly
reason
job
why,
her whole life?
the reason
Yeah.
why I brought this up, I don't know if like Art had a chance to elaborate on this topic, but it was one of his topics yesterday. He was talking about the 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 power of the Indian vote in America now,
Hmm.
that it's actually a majority at this point now.
What?
And Ramaswamy, or whatever, however you pronounce his name, is an Indian. So is
Ramaswamy.
fucking.
Yeah, Vivek
Dude.
Ramaswamy.
Yeah, I really don't
uh,
care, but but that dude
let
was like,
me break it down this way, my dear
no,
friend.
you don't need to break it down. Like, let me finish, bro. Like, he's
All
an Indian
right.
dude. So is fucking oh, he kind of fucked me up on that. So is Kamala Harris, right? Like,
Don't
they're
forget
both.
Nikki Haley.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's news to me. But
Oh
thank
yeah.
you for that.
Boy,
Wait
you
a
Yeah,
didn't
minute.
know
Wait a
and
minute.
she
Wait a
Rhonda
minute.
was
Haley.
Indian too.
Let me
You didn't
let
know she was
let me.
Indian too.
Let me break it down. Let me break it down. Having grown up with South Asians, in fact, I don't know, Andre, in Ontario, you got plenty of South Asians. And plus, there's plenty more throughout Canada, but than they do in the U.S. But
My
Indian.
brother's married to an Indian woman now. So,
Okay. Oh, you're going to be more specific. What are we talking about here? What type of Indian here? South Asian. I know she's Indian, but what part of
uh,
India is she from?
I don't know.
Oh,
I just say Indian. It doesn't matter to me. I just say Indian.
Yeah, you just willfully ignorant. All right, my dear Maple Leaf friend. God bless you for it.
Hey,
At least you
hey,
honest about.
speaking of
Mhm.
speaking of Indian, I believe this chick that was right that I just played a minute ago is Indian, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway,
What's her name?
y'all listen to this crap.
It's time we control male reproductive rights. I suggest that all cis males undergo a vasectomy. Sweetheart, sweetheart, you do know the American population's in decline, right? They're not going to do what you're asking them to do. What you're asking them to do. They're not going to do it. Also, for the record, this is not an invitation. You don't have to
Let
worry
me try to
about
tell
me
this short.
trying to get with you or any other man for that matter trying to get with you. No does mean no. And quite frankly, I have no interest whatsoever in procreating with a feminine like yourself.
Yeah, she a pudgy little thing anyway.
Oh yeah, I think not necessarily Indian. She could be Bangladeshi or Sri Lankan for all we know, but yeah, South
Oh,
Asian
did you look
definitely.
at it? Did you
Yeah, I
look
just
at it?
looked at. I'm just look. Yeah, I'm looking at her. She's from. If she's Indian, she's from the South, given how dark she is. But
Okay.
more likely she could. But more likely she could be also Bangladeshi or Sri Lankan.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
I know my shit, my dude. I know my shit. But like I said, Nikki Haley, Ramaswamy really tried to fuck with Haley, and and she knew why he was doing that. I mean, like when he made references to her kids, because first of all, he couldn't go after her husband because that would have he would have ended up in the crosshairs of the National Guard. So he did the
Mm.
next best thing, go after her kids, and basically he was race baiting, calling her a traitor, despite the fact that first of all, she is a Sikh. No, for that was she converted to Methodist Christianity, but her family are Punjabi Sikhs. They're from the northwestern part of India, across even into parts of Pakistan. He's from the south. He's a Tamil speaking Hindu. Hindus persecute Sikhs. Sikhs will whoop a Hindu's ass any day. So you got regionalism, ethnic animosities, and whatnot.
Mm.
And she's fair skinned, he's dark skinned.
Yeah.
She was born and raised in South Carolina, and she's like what they call passe blonde. She passes for white, and she grew up being by her middle name, Nikki.
Yeah. I
Vivek.
got another. Yeah, I got another clip for you guys. Unfortunately, this is what a lot of black female teachers think of your black boys.
All right, I'm looking at the clip.
I
Let
remember when
me
I was
hear
a
it.
teacher, and I had a huge argument with one of my fellow teachers because she said black boys were being unfairly targeted in that school. And I told her that black boys were disproportionately disruptive. I also told her that academically, they were the weakest group of students in the school, mainly because their behavior precluded them from being participants in the educational process. And so, what ended
What
up
the fuck?
happening is they just basically pushed all of these young black males through the school system and didn't care whether or not they learned anything. They were just like, you know what, we're gonna pass you on, get rid of you. Like we do not care. And what you see now on TikTok and everywhere else through social media is a lot of grown black men that lack comprehension skills. Not only do they lack comprehension, they lack critical thinking.
Yep.
She's
The
not all the way
gynocracy
wrong.
is strong in this one.
Well, she's not all the way wrong because
No,
uh,
hold on. Wait a minute. 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 Here's the funny part. She actually responded to me. She actually made a couple of videos on me. She deleted one of them, but she told me in her first video to stay in my lane. She has a master's degree in mathematics,
Uh-huh.
and I said, okay, you want me to stay in my lane? Fine. You said you're a math major. What you gonna do? Throw an equation at me so I could put it in a method or function, and then put it into a class library somewhere or a DLL somewhere? If you didn't get the reference, that's a programming reference. For those of you who didn't know.
Are you a computer science major, by the way? You went to college, right?
Yeah, I went to college. I studied programming, but I switched to graphic design. I never finished.
Oh, you got to go back and get that degree, fam. Eventually, just to look good on the resume.
True, but yeah, I was like, but she was fine with what she said about black boys.
Yeah.
Then she actually made a second video because I responded to that one, and she mentioned that comment that billionaires say black women for grown-ups. Are you single?
Get the fuck out of here.
That was
Yeah,
the same chick?
yeah, the same chick. She's like, "Are you single?" You should have saw the way she said it too. Here's the scary part. This is a 40 plus year old who's divorced. My guess is, uh, I shouldn't have said what I said in my last video. I think she's attractive. but I'm not.
You think she's what?
I think she's attracted to me, and it's scary. It's creepy. But she deleted that video. So
Yeah, good move.
no,
You don't need to go
yeah,
in.
yeah. But here's the funny part. She mentioned that this is the first time I ever heard this billionaire say black women are for grown ups. That's the first time I ever heard it actually. I was like, okay, and
Grown-ups, what are we set? What is this? Little kids watching Sesame Street?
well, that's not even the funny part. The funny part is I forget Benjamin Horowitz is the billionaire. They said this quoted. He came out with a
Hmm.
cease and desist. He didn't say it, despite the fact he's married to a black woman. Me and AL were talking about that earlier. He had to
Well,
put out a cease and desist
mhm.
because he didn't say that. He didn't say that crap because there was a
Yeah,
bunch
we
of
talked
black
about
women
this on
going
Mr.
around.
Z's earlier.
Yeah, but
Hmm.
anyway, here's my short on that.
I remember when I was a teacher and I got
Oops, wrong one. Sorry.
Take your time.
So apparently Ben Horowitz has said billionaires prefer black women and some black men are upset.
No, not really. Also, Mr. Horrocks came out and said he didn't say that. In fact, he sent a cease and desist letter to the lady who did say that. Furthermore, if a billionaire did actually say that, who cares? What's that the Bible says about a fool and his money? What's that the Bible says about a foolish woman in her house? Said this in my last video. I'm gonna say it in this one. Most of you heifers that are running your mouths don't qualify for a 5-figure man, a 6-figure man, 7-figure man, 8-figure man, or a 9-figure man. Yeah, I said it.
That's how I
All I
feel
can
about it.
say, AB, is like, that is controversial. Say it ain't so.
Yeah, the billionaire came out and said I didn't say that crap.
They're just clutching straws and taking L's, man.
Yeah, um, they're taking L's all over the place. But yeah, that billionaire said I didn't say that. And they were apparently
But
these chicks been going around black men are so offended that a billionaire said black women are for grown ups. I was like, that's not an insult because as I said in my video, a fool and his money will soon part ways. So
mhm.
if you're a fool and he gets with you, that's on him. And by the way, I really shouldn't talk about Shira Seven's husband like that. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Don't be sprinkling anything over here. This ain't no.
Ha!
This is a sprinkle-free zone, okay? Understand that, AB. It's a sprinkle-free zone.
I tried listening to that heifer. She's so damn boring. What is
He
they
looks
season heifer?
nuts. There's something about
All
it.
she
Looks
got
like
is
she's disconnected.
Franco.
That's why we drizzling up in here. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzle.
Franco. That's all she got. She came out in a recent video talking about if your man broke, you have a right to cheat on him.
She even said
Frank,
you can get
Frank.
out of a prenup by lying that you were intoxicated or something.
Oh wow, I didn't hear that
More of a
one.
reason. Yeah, she's been like making up lies and saying you were pressured into signing in a prenup just to get thrown out of court.
Yeah, I can't listen to this heifers for too long. I'm not Mr. Z. I'm not Mr. Z. I got to preserve my brain cells.
Well, he's doing the Lord's work. So
Yeah.
we gotta pay. We gotta support him. He needs to get off that Obama phone. We need to deliver him from Obama phones, man. Just like we
Mhm.
gotta deliver you from PC purgatory.
Yep. Like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app, support the show.
Hmm. Man, how's your month been so far, anyway?
Hmm.
The month of May. How's it been for you guys? Each and every one of you.
Well, it's been pretty solid.
Hmm.
Got a faster internet connection, so I'm doing good.
Sweet.
Yeah, AT&T offered to upgrade my internet and actually lower my cost. I'm like, okay. And
What do you mean? What do you mean exactly? Upgrade? What do you mean?
they pretty much upgraded me to fiber. I don't even have to plug it into the wall.
Oh, it's gonna be 5G now? Wi-Fi and everything? All right.
Yeah, I guess it's their fiber or whatever they use. Because I didn't even have to plug in the wall.
Oh, fiber optics. They're switching to
Yeah,
fiber optics. No more Ethernet.
yeah. I didn't have to plug an extra wire into the wall or anything. It did. They said just plug it up. It should
Mm.
automatically come on. And sure enough, it did.
Yeah,
And
faster internet that way.
and got a nice little clock on it too. I actually, believe it or not, I took advantage of it too. I did some stream gaming. You know how they you can stream games now. I tried that for a little bit with my
Yeah, on
Xbox,
Twitch and such. Oh,
and
okay.
the frame rate was solid. It was almost
Ooh.
like playing the game that's been downloaded, but the frame rate was pretty solid.
Mm.
So so I
Are you
enjoyed
on
it. So
Xbox? You still playing on Xbox One, or do you upgrade to a Series X?
still on Xbox One for now.
Not thinking about getting a Series X or Series S?
Eventually, I'm gonna get the laptop first.
Okay.
I'm working on the
Yeah.
laptop first. That's more important. I can generate more money out of that than I can a Series X
Yeah,
or
true
S.
that, true that, true that, true that, true that. You
You know,
know, and it is what it is. Andre, you okay over there? Andre,
you must be doing something. So okay.
and probably smoking a cigarette.
hmm Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show. 26 watching.
You bleach blonde, butch body motherfucker.
Oh yeah, the
That was
memes
funny.
off that are hilarious though. You beach, what she call it, bleach blonde, built back something.
Built butch body something.
Butch body is like, damn. I
What
was
she
like,
look like? Well, something about her lets you know she's mannish. I mean, this woman's
yeah,
also recently divorced, by the way. Recently divorced. I mean, she was divorced 2 years ago. Excuse me.
yeah. I don't really. Oh yeah, I ain't that into Margie Taylor Green. I just know she's kind of a jackass, but you know.
Yeah, no, yeah, she is a jackass. I mean, her and what's her
Lauren
name?
Boebert.
Bober, the nut job. What's her name? Santos,
hmm
who eventually got
Uh,
kicked out.
and as I've always said, because because I'm sure some of them are watching. I'm not trying to misinform anybody, but Lauren Boebert is trailer trash, plain and
Ratchet
simple.
as hell.
And I tell dudes all the time. You think the black strag's bad? You haven't seen a white one. The white ones are worse.
Ooh, the white ones are the worst, man. They will drag you to hell.
Yeah, bleach blonde, bad build, butch body. Damn. Okay.
And she turns 50 later this month.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I'm like, okay, there's a cat fight on the hill again, involving Marjorie Taylor Greene. That's not the first cat fight she got in. She got in with one with Lauren Boebert too, but
You think they know better, but apparently not.
hey, it's the state of our politics right now. It's a shit show.
Well, well, this is what happens when you have ratchet people. When you have ratchet people in politics.
It's also what happens when you elected a dementia patient to be your president.
Yeah, a lot of jackasses, a lot of jackassery up in that bitch. Now this sounds crazy for me to say, but
For I'm sorry, I got I got to get on Trump for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to pick on Trump for a little bit. Trump said he wasn't asleep during this trial. He was he meditated.
Has
Oh my
anybody ever
god.
seen this guy do yoga or do any transit meditation or going
Oh man.
meditation?
I actually have a term for this. Cause when this is back in the day when I was in church and my dad was still living and I saw him
Uh,
sleeping in the deacon section and I asked him, Dad, were you sleep in church? He's like, no, I was resting my eyes. So whenever I see somebody sleep, I call it the deacon's defense. Cause my father, cause my father, cause I asked my father, he was a deacon, and I saw him sleep in church, and I asked
uh,
him like, Dad, were you sleeping? Like, no, I was just resting my eyes.
Daddy.
So whenever I see somebody sleep, I'm like, oh, you're gonna use the deacon's defense, huh?
Oh, man, that was cold blooded. What more can I say?
But yeah, I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny to be honest with you. But he's like, no, I was in deep thought. He said something like I was in deep thought. I was like, whatever, man. Come on now.
Come on, Daddy. Come
Oh,
on
but
now.
according to some people, I'm a Trump supporter, and I don't ever get on Trump, right? Um, oh,
You, me? Nah,
I
you're a
never said
realist.
Trump. I never said Trump wasn't a jackass, right? I never said Trump wasn't born with a spoon in the spoon, or born with a silver spoon in his mouth, right? Oh wait, I did say
When
that.
have you
Never mind.
not? When haven't you been on him?
He
I
is who
mean,
he is, and I've accepted the fact he's not gonna change for anybody.
he's in his
So
70s. It's a little too late for him.
yeah, take what you can get. And I said this.
I
I
tell
said
you,
this a long time ago when we was running back in 2020. I'm like, okay, look, we know we're dealing with an maniac. So, black folk, here's what you do. You want a policy pass? Fine. Gather your information and then go put his name on it. And then watch how fast he forces the Republicans to pass that shit. But I don't. What
it's
do
a
I
good
know?
thing he doesn't really read.
Yeah, yeah. Put his
And I
name
could
on
care.
it. Puff up his ego and see what you can get. See what you can get done.
It's not
You
that
may
hard
not
to
get,
puff up
and
his ego.
granted, you may not get everything, but you think you're gonna
Mhm.
get something begging Biden to do something for you right now?
He's seen now, but not completely dumb like what you think. This guy will look at you like, what are you talking about? Are you out of
Mm,
your? And he'll cuss you out. He's been known to chew you out.
yep.
You don't want to. When he gets pissed off, he will cuss you out. He has no problem just ripping you a new one.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Uh,
I'm sure. I'm
uh,
sure he's got the blow. Go ahead.
Naima, I think you had a question for me earlier. Like I heard you, but I was having a conversation.
I was wondering
Oh, yeah.
if you were waiting because you were case sticking something.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. Case sticking, Kansas sticking, as in you were having a cigarette or something.
Yeah, I'm always like almost always smoking. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are you that stressed out, man? Or it's just that you just have nothing to do?
Uh, there's something about having the weight of the world in your shoulders. It kind of does that to you.
Dude, you're talking to
Oh,
a man
you'll be all
who
right.
is. Yeah, I get it, but Andre, I asked that question because you're talking to somebody here who is the son and the grandson of a chain smoker. So, and I've got family members. I got a younger brother who's a smoker and everything. So I know that shit is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah,
glad I don't smoke.
yeah, AB. Like, as you know, like I fuck with conservative shit. So I was over there earlier. We were
Okay.
having
Hmm.
some conversations, and it's quite interesting.
What are you talking about?
A bunch of different things. Like there was there was a lot of topics that were discussed because typically it's like he does his soliloquy and and at least Sultana and we talk about shit and obviously like
Okay.
Tana's like typically go off topic but
Hmm.
uh
It is what it is. I mean,
yeah he had an argument that I'm interested on you thought about it. He was talking about Red Lobster, how it was going out of business, especially in Chicago.
Yeah, I want to miss some cheddar
oh,
biscuits.
Sorry, I missed that. What did you say?
I'm gonna miss those cheddar biscuits.
Well, like they were talking about apparently well his argument was like it was like basically black women that put it out of business.
Okay.
Is he lying? Is he lying?
no.
Is he lying?
You may
He
not be
wasn't
lying.
lying. He
Like
wasn't lying.
to be
Remember,
fair to be
they,
fair he
they,
made a good argument because like he was talking about basically like it was like basically the argument being made it was like the endless shrimp is what done them in because apparently a lot of black families were showing up and you know only half the group if that was paying for the price of endless shrimp but a lot of big back black women was eating.
Yeah, probably true. Okay. Whatever.
I wouldn't be surprised if any of them resemble model come from, from the Nutty
Mm-hmm.
Professor. Just don't be surprised. You start clapping, start singing Hercules, Hercules, Hercules.
Hercules, Hercules, Hercules.
I mean,
Yeah, let's play this next clip. This brother's trying to say Trump's desperate for black men's vote. So
Donald Trump is so desperate to have black people endorse him, he'll take anyone at this point.
Wow, you said that as if Joe Biden didn't come out with that fried chicken ad. Oh, you thought we forgot about that? Nice try, bro.
something to think about.
fried chicken rant. Wait a minute,
Like,
fried chicken rant.
no, you didn't. You remember he came out with that fried chicken ad a while back, a few months ago, with the father and the son.
Uh,
No, I don't recall.
Yeah, Joe Biden
I'm,
came out with a fried chicken ad with the father and the son.
oh shit.
I'm not actually sure if you're referring to like Biden apparently went to a black family and they had fried chicken for dinner, but I think they bought it
Yeah,
from
that's
a
what I'm
local like
referring to.
black restaurant.
Ain't that a trip, man? That's one. I would never want any politicians at my door or at my table
Mm-hmm.
because they bring absolutely
By
nothing
the
to the
way,
table.
25 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App.
Uh,
Support the show. Hit the Super Chat. Support the show.
hmm.
Cash App come to me directly if you want to support the laptop fund.
Support the laptop fund, baby. Support the goddamn laptop. I just hope. I just hope there will be no more shithole references if he does end up back in office, and no references to Scandinavia, please. We're not interested in bullshit. It's just as annoying as Will Ferrell threatening to punch us in the face in that
Well, would
halftime
you?
commercial.
Well, even if he does call your countries a shithole again, would you prefer? Would you prefer a knucklehead that wants to spread digibit rights to your country?
What choices? What other options do I have?
Unfortunately.
Those are it. Deal with it.
That's why I gotta look for a third option and a fourth
No,
one. That's
no,
it.
you don't get no set. You don't get no third option. It don't work like that. You either go get grumpy old man one, or grumpy old man two. Take your pick. We're not
Yeah,
doing that. We're not doing
yeah,
that third shit. No, no,
it,
that's what women do. We only got
like
two choices
yeah,
now.
like
Take your
that.
pick. Grumpy old man one or grumpy old man two.
Well, that's a fair thing to say, Al. For pretty much, you're making like the lesser of two evils argument.
Yeah.
Is there a lesser
Because
two evils here?
that's all we have. This is all we have to deal with coming this election cycle. Everybody's
Yeah.
hoping and wishing for where's the extra candidate? No, this is what the fuck we got. Deal with it. We have to deal with it.
Well,
You cannot stick your
fair.
head in the sand and act oblivious to the bullshit that's
Well,
going on.
Al, since you're here, what are your thoughts on the whole what was your name, like Ann Coulter or whatever the fuck her name was?
We just got through talking about that. Shout out to AB Media 83. That's his
Well,
favorite political cunt. He loves her to
well,
death.
well, Al, I never heard your response on this. Like, what was your thought? What are your thoughts on her saying that? Like, I like, I agree with what you're saying, but because you're Indian, I wouldn't vote for you.
Okay, all right. It's just like this. She act like didn't nobody hear her disrespect the black man and the black people when she started this shit. Heard it, got it. That's what Ann does. And like I said before, she shouldn't have said Indian. She just should have said he wasn't American. I didn't vote for you because you're not American. But she couldn't do that. That's not Ann's style. But I don't hold it against the bitch. We've been knowing this has been this bitch's MO since the late 1980s. This is how she's been talking. This is how she's been moving. Nothing new, nothing old. I feel nothing. But if she wanted it to have more weight and more effect, she should have had this goddamn interview with him right before he got ready to get out the race and hit him with that. That would have shut him down right then and there. She waited 3 months, 3.5 months too late. So it really means nothing in the big scheme of things.
Hmm.
That's a fair assessment, I would say.
She's
Yeah.
got that's. I mean, this is who she is. I mean, we also know that behind the scenes, she be screaming, "Dynamite!"
Oh well, yeah. Shout out to Jimmy Walker.
And I mean,
Yeah, well, I mean,
we all
Ann's
know
not my cup of tea, but man, I guess she got something Jimmy Walker like, whatever. That's his business.
I just look at him and say, the United States owes you a debt of gratitude. Thank you for your sacrifice, Mr.
Hmm.
Walker. I mean, what is it like both Ron Wills as well as Charles would say, shout out to all the Pookies and Ray Rays for taking care of all the ratchet and the halfbacks and the messed up booties, so the rest of us can get the fine chicks.
Don't forget taking care of the linebackers with lipstick. Apparently, she's married.
Hey. What you're looking at right there is a first round draft pick outside linebacker. She'll give Lawrence Taylor a run
Stop
for his
it, man.
motherfucking money. That's a first round draft pick right there, boy, coming out of the great state of Ohio. Bar none, fade off. She'll give them hell, boy. I promise you.
Uh,
Yeah, you ain't lying about that, AL. That's pretty funny, though.
She look like a mammy. God damn it.
First year stats 23 and a half sacks, NFL record, 13 pass deflections, NFL record, 2 interceptions, and 1 forced fumble recovery. That bitch is first team all NFL and go get defensive player of the year. I promise you. I promise
And she better make the Pro Bowl. She better make the Pro Bowl.
Oh
you.
no, she
Oh,
made the
that's
Pro Bowl. She already tackled somebody the last time go around. She'll make the Pro
oh,
Bowl.
I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right, AB. She did try to tackle somebody in that White House for
And tried to
about
tackle somebody. She did tackle somebody before security got there.
what you say? Ain't no try. She put him down, huh? Oh
That's why I
shit.
call her. That's why I call her the linebacker with lipstick. Look at them broad shoulders.
Okay, and you can't forget about her counterpart that what's her last name? A Turner. That Turner chick. I don't know if y'all seen her, but boy, she'll give Simone Sanders a rough up buddy too in the ugly category.
Oh,
Strong in the
Nina?
face.
I hope her first name isn't Tina, because
No,
I don't want to be
you talking
thinking
about
what's
Nina
love got to do
Turner?
with this.
Yeah,
You talking
Turner. Yeah, that Turner. Turner. That the one you said, AB. Yeah, her. You put her up. You put her face picture up, and you'll see. Oh yeah, yeah. She playing inside linebacker. Simone playing outside.
I'm not gonna pick on Nina because she I'm gonna leave Nina alone because she said some real shit.
Oh, Nina's a real one, but that ain't got shit to do with the fact
Yeah,
she ain't the prettiest looking broad at the prom.
true, true.
AB, another topic of conversation that was being had. I'm wondering what your thoughts are on the bleach blonde, bad build, butch body.
We talked about that too.
Oh, my apologies. I came too late.
Jasmine Crockett and Marjorie Taylor Greene.
How many practice were you smoking, man?
Yeah,
Well, hold on, AB.
it
Well,
was illegal.
since he's asking, AB, hold on. Since he's asking, just ask the man what's his take on the situation. How does he feel about it? Oh, y'all know I ain't using that word feel. My bad.
What does he think about it?
Feelings.
What's your gut tell you about it, man? What's your gut reaction to it?
I think it was fair because uh what MTG said to her was that I don't think you like she she was asked a question beforehand, you know?
Mm,
She was just like she asked her like it was like do you even know why we're here? And she was just like maybe you might not realize or maybe you might not know because your fake eyelashes are blocking your vision.
yep.
Wait, who had the fake eyelashes?
Uh
No,
Margie Taylor,
Marjorie Taylor Greene
come on,
told
come on,
Jasmine Crockett she got fake out eyelashes.
AB. And Andrea
Taylor Green doesn't have any. AB, is that some good shit you smoking?
I'm
That's
smoking.
not me. That's
no,
AL.
that's AL. That's AL. But like
I'm
Marjorie
sorry, I meant
Taylor,
AL. That's some good shit.
yeah, like Marjorie Taylor was telling her,
Darn tootin', stranger.
Uh,
Taylor was telling her that maybe you can't see this topic of the conversation due to your false eyelashes.
Yeah, something
hmm
like that.
But AB, I don't think you really realized what we had there in that situation was white, black, and Hispanic, all females, all old feminists going at it. It was a real hoot if you ask me because you had a rainbow coalition going at it. It just wasn't, well, 101. You had to get the Latina who had to come in there and show her ass. And
Well,
that shit was ticking me pink.
like
It tickled me pink.
actually AOC jumped into that conversation and it was cringe as fuck. But like
yeah.
basically like the argument that was being had is like this is the downside when you allow women in general to be involved in
No, not
politics.
women in general. Ratchet folks.
Oh, okay. So never mind. Never mind. Okay.
You got some women in Congress who are quite competent and whatnot.
Well,
You
Yes.
just, but you guys,
my worldview is like yeah, women should just keep to their roles and not be
No,
involved in this in the first
no, good
place.
luck. Good luck
um,
in this day and age.
yeah. I mean, You see this picture, Andre? You see my avatar, fam?
I see your avatar, fam, but I'm a MGTOW, so yeah, yeah, I have a different worldview.
Good luck keeping chicks like this in
Ooh,
there, bro. Good luck getting.
PTSD. Come on, man. AB, don't fuck with my PTSD like that.
Man, nope, nope. You go get it just like everybody else, and so and what. That's what he's trying to tell you is, looky here. They done bred a set of cockroaches, lit them into
Mm-hmm.
Congress, lit them in the Senate. All right,
Mm-hmm.
they ain't laid no bait out, no traps, no nothing. And what happens when
You
you let
appreciate it.
insects infiltrate? They start to reproduce and manifest in droves. You're never gonna get them up out of there. You can cancel Christmas on that. They
Well, and what I observed from that conversation was they spent a lot of time arguing, and they were talking about like striking stuff from the record, but like the actual topic wasn't being discussed. They were too busy worrying about like the argument being had between the two women, well, three women, because AOC got involved too.
Yeah,
they were there to
AOC got no
distract.
business. It was just distraction. It was just, it was just nothing more but just theater. Nothing serious, but Marjorie Taylor Greene,
But
she just likes
but
to
but,
say shit just to get people
but
just to stir shit up and then start
well,
acting like a
well,
victim
like
afterwards.
you're saying it's this theater, but this was
A cat
actually
fight.
something that like
it was a cat
that's
fight.
on like it was something that's on record. It was a political process, but
Okay, it
this
was a
dude
recorded
went
It
to
was a
cat
talk to the
fight.
congressional
audience.
hearing. That's what it was. It was at a congressional hearing. They're both on the board of that very congression
Mhm.
of that congression of that congressional committee. And Marjorie Taylor Greene just had to just say something, take shots at Jasmine Crockett. And Crockett just snapped back, replied in kind.
Well, like
And of course,
you actually just put it on the like you put it on you put it on Marjorie just now when she was the one that was insulted in the first place. Why she responded?
she
Hold,
and
hold,
she
hold,
no, she
hold, hold,
initiated it.
hold, hold on, Namer. Hold on, Namer. Hold on, Namer.
Okay.
How, Andre? She shot. Margie Taylor Greene shot the first salvo. Only thing, only thing Crockett did was return the salvo back. Okay, and
Well,
then you had the old girl jump in the middle trying to call herself
well,
comedy girl.
well,
How the
well,
hell can you even say Margie Taylor is a victim? Please,
Yeah.
I never said she's a victim, but I said that she was insulted first because fucking the other chick was like she was like, do you even know what the topic of the conversation is?
that was her starting with her insult. She was not a victim. She started that. And you
Yeah.
can try to frame it how you want. Well, she was trying to say this, no, or she knew what she. They're there
Yeah,
for a
Margie
reason.
started
Yeah, and hold on. They are there for a reason, Andre. Those congressmen and congresswomen know the procedures and the rules as far as how to
The,
work their etymon,
well,
i.e. language
yeah.
in
Well,
that setting. Okay, therefore, for
well,
her to insinuate that that woman did not know what was going on when she has been elected, paid, and groomed and prepared to do what she has to do in that setting, and for her to say that
Uh,
she had no idea, no clue, insinuating like that, that was out of order and out of character. But that's what Marjorie Taylor Greene does. Not only to women, to men, period.
well,
She's just
well,
evil.
so like Hood coined her as Keisha Crockett. So Keisha Crockett was the one that actually insulted her first by saying that like even
no,
though
No,
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 no.
no, no.
Hold on. I got it. AB, please, one more time. Play the audio again. Play it again so he can hear. Play it again.
I don't
I
have the audio.
I heard it quite well, but Keisha Crockett was the one that was like, do you even know why we're having this discussion? Which I would take offense to that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Are you saying Keisha Crockett was saying this to Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Yes, she said that to her. She said, like, do you even know why we're having this discussion or what the topic is about? I can't
Oh,
remember.
okay.
I
I
can't
got
remember
you,
her
fellas.
exact words, but
He
she
is
said something along those lines.
he is actually correct. She did say that to her. Therefore, okay, that is when Marjorie Taylor Greene came with the snide remark about the eyelashes. But the reason, hold on though, Andre, the reason she asked her that was when they were having it out, the men and the women on this, it was Marjorie who was acting contrite and she was being contemptuous and she was not acting like she could comprehend what was going on. And every time Marjorie does that, that annoys her fellow congressmen and congresswomen. So that's why she had to ask her in those layman type terms. Do you have a hard time comprehending this? And that's when she came with this. So no, she still cannot feel insulted because this is the shit that Marjorie does. And what it was Coleman was pointing it out and putting her on blast. This is her MO, people. This is her MO.
Uh, yeah, yeah.
Just let it sink in.
She's a
Let it sink
We,
in.
we might have
Uh,
to agree
hold
to
on, wait a minute,
disagree.
gentlemen, wait a minute. I'm gonna spare a minute. Can y'all hear this?
Messing up.
okay.
Ain't nothing. Hold on. Listen. Talking about.
A little bit louder, please.
Are messing up. No, ain't nothing.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Take your time.
Yeah, yeah.
You had the volume right. Just start it over.
Order.
Oh shoot. Sorry. Give me
Take
just
your
a
time,
second.
fam. Take your time.
About. I think your fake eyelashes are messing up. No, ain't nothing. Hold on. Listen.
Order, Mr. Chairman. Would you please get the order of your committee, Ms. Crockett?
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
Of what?
I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold on. I'm trying to find clarification on what qualifies. Chairman, motion to strike those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just
You gotta pull it back to like what led up to this.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification. Look at talking about. I think your fake eyelashes are messing up. No, ain't nothing. Hold on. Listen.
Order, Mr. Chairman. Would you please get the order of your committee, Ms. Crockett?
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
Bad bill, bleach, bush, body.
Yeah, y'all heard it.
Bleach blonde, bad build, butch body.
Bush, not bitch, not butch, but bush.
Because I
Yeah.
actually watched it from the beginning.
As
That's
in
why it
Savannah.
needs to be pulled up a bit.
Well, Marjorie is from the northeastern part of northwestern part of Georgia. Her home
Georgia?
district, her district isn't. Yeah, Taylor Greene is from the northwestern part of Georgia.
Well, you're talking about her geographical location for some reason.
Her
I'm saying it
district.
needs to be
I'm talking
pulled
to
up a bit.
referring to her district. So they're
It
built
was his,
a certain kind of way.
that country white trailer park trash knew what she was doing. She said,
Mhm.
okay, this is what it is. You go question me on my lily white competence, when my whiteness should just let you know I'm competent enough to be up here, to be seen and heard erratically or radically. It doesn't matter rationally. But what you not finna do is call me out in public, in the house, and call out my lily whiteness. I'm finna spar back with you. So she went to what she knew what would trigger that black woman. Talked about them eyelashes. Now, if she would have talked about the hair and them eyelashes, the black chick might jumped over that podium and went after her. She only talked about the eyelash. And with that, You knew it triggered the black chick because the first thing she said was ain't. You mean isn't? No, she couldn't use the word isn't. She was triggered. She went into her childlike state. She used the word ain't. She was ready to start cussing, but she realized the room she was in and she instantly got within herself and started reading the room because she was about to go there, all the way there. But I digress.
No, you on point.
I'm just saying, like, as a general rule, I'm never gonna side with black women.
Okay, whatever.
We
We
know,
get
I
it.
guess.
Hey,
It's,
hold on,
it's
hold on, wait a
okay.
minute, wait a minute. Let's move on. I got another fun one here for you guys. For those of you who haven't heard, Mark Hamill, the guy that plays Luke Skywalker, has made an
Uh-huh.
endorsement.
Hey, I'm Mark Hamill, and I'm voting for Joby-Wan Kenobi.
You motherfucker! It was said you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them!
Thank you, Elmo.
Hey,
I'm sorry, I'm
nah,
petty like that. I
nah,
didn't do that.
nah, 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 fuck that. Play it again. Play it one more time. That shit was funny as fuck.
Hold on, wait a minute. I got somebody coming up, but still, I had to do that, man. That was hilarious.
I'm Mark Hamill, and I'm voting for Joby-Wan Kenobi.
You motherfucker! It was said you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them!
Hey, I'm Mark, and I'm voting
Oh, yeah. He said, you motherfucker.
Said you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them!
Oh, that's so oh, that's so
Where's
funny.
Ewan McGregor when we need him?
Oh man, that's so funny. I'm sorry, I had to that. Oh man, that was funny.
No.
No,
You were right.
no,
You were right.
no,
You did that.
no. Fuck that, AB. Where did you find that one? Ah, you get a gold star for finding that. Where'd you find that one at?
TikTok.
Damn it,
Of
boy.
course.
I mean, last I heard, Ewan McGregor is willing to do a season 2 of Obi-Wan, so he's around.
Who this?
McDrummer Bear.
Hey, what up? Hey, what up, Grizzly? How you been?
You know, grizzle. You know how it go.
Grizzle
You
Grizzle.
grizzle. You know, you grizzle, old and grizzled, and certified drizzled.
I
Yep.
haven't uploaded this one yet, but here's here's one of my TikToks, y'all.
To bite into his food, like C4, C4,
Hold on, wait a minute.
it's so fancy for a man to bite into his food, like
What exactly?
it's so
This is ever talking about it's so fancy for a man to bite into his food. And so I just I don't even say nothing in my video. I just film myself eating a sandwich.
What type of
It's real
dumb shit
simple.
is that?
These
We
heifers are lost their mind.
Yeah, because we either to this or we to that. Guess what? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what the fuck you think. Think what you want. It ain't affecting me.
Nope.
For you.
so fast. It's time we control male reproductive rights. I suggest that all cis males undergo a vasectomy.
Shut up.
Sweetheart, you do know the American population's in decline, right? They're not going to do what you're asking them to do. They're not going to do it. Also, for the record, this is not an invitation. You don't have to worry about me trying to get with you or any other man for that matter trying to get with you. No does mean no. And quite frankly, I have no interest whatsoever procreating with a feminist like yourself.
Hey, I'm Mark Hamill.
Oh, let's play that one more time.
Hey,
So
I'm Mark
that's
Hamill.
hilarious.
And I'm voting for Joby-Wan Kenobi.
You motherfucker! It was said you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them!
I'm also.
There is no point to this bear versus man bullshit anymore.
Oh, here's another good one.
It was started as a hypothetical bear or man. Who would you choose and why? And the majority of the people respecting my decision and my reasons are men. Yeah. The people invalidating me as a victim, putting me down, calling me names, making me feel like I can't choose for myself are women.
Yep.
But I do agree they do sound a lot like the people who brutally, physically, and sexually assaulted me. They've got a lot in common. My advice: if you're going to start a movement advocating for a woman's right to choose, what happens to her? Respect what she chooses, even if it doesn't line up with what you would do. Otherwise, sit down and shut up.
A president is put in place to make conditions for the country better.
So high inflation, high gas prices, high food prices, Main Street and restaurants closing down is better for the country. So almost starting World War III with a genocide and a proxy war is better for the country. So high rent, out of control housing is better for the country. Importing migrants and giving resources to the migrants over the American people is better for this country. Oh well. I guess I won't be black in November of 2024.
Hold on,
I mean,
wait a minute.
this might be like a hot take, but I don't think any side is really capable of figuring out these things right now, like the way the political parties are presently constructed. Like maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I definitely, you know, maybe Trump will come in there and do something better. But I think the way that boomers and these late Gen Xers that are in politics right now, the way they sort of look at the world and they force things into certain categories, I don't think there's any real solution until a lot of these people like sort of die or leave office. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I'm Mark Hamill.
Sorry, I gotta do it one more time.
For Joby-Wan Kenobi.
You motherfucker! It was said you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them!
Hey.
Sorry, I do that one more time. But unfortunately, you're kind of right, McDrummer Bear. One of the reasons I'm advocating for Trump is because I think he's more likely to push them to do something rather than Biden. But you know, I could be wrong.
Yeah, you could be wrong, fam. You could be wrong. I
I
mean,
see it like this. For the most part, McDrummer Bears right,
Yeah.
but at the end of the day, whoever we pick, you know, we seen Trump's track record, and we're dealing with Biden's track record, and at least I know Trump will put his foot down and he will say no to certain people in certain countries, and he go stand on what he's gonna stand on. I have yet to see Biden stand on anything. All he does is concede, give, appease, and abide to other people's wishes and will, even people within his own cabinet. So, and like you showed in the short earlier, AB, inflation up, gas up, everything's up, but your pay's not up. But he crisscrossing the country. Oh, the economy's great. The economy's good. We're doing fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
It
would
means
you guys like to see the Democrats' so-called Gen Z outreach.
The what?
For President Biden, even if you disagree with him, even if you don't like his. Listen, you should be voting for President Biden, even if you disagree with him, even if you don't like his.
No. Little boy. Yeah, Harry, I'm talking to you. You ain't lived long enough to tell me who I need to vote for. I told you before, I'm going to tell you again. Sit down, little boy. You're barely wet behind the ears. Talking about, you can vote for Biden. Sit down, little boy.
Listen, you should be voting for President Biden, even if you disagree with him, even if you.
Lord, that little boy is all over TikTok. And he's like a broken record. But you know.
What's going on, Jules? What up?
What's going on, Jules?
And also salute Andre. You know, I've been seeing him around in these panels and stuff.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Josie, how you been, baby? How you been, baby boy?
I'll see
Don't sound too excited. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Did I?
I'm good.
I'll see those classes going.
Good. It's gonna be interesting. He might make a new announcement in the next few weeks, but I don't want to say anything out of line. But it's interesting. It's good, but it's interesting.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
He's doing AWS training, right? Or what do you guys do?
It's a lot more than that. If I had to put it, I'll put it in like several tiers. It's AWS was the first one in the fall. Now it's GCP, the Google Cloud. He's done some Azure DevOps stuff, some security stuff, Terraform. He's going to start moving into Ansible. He's trying to figure out how to do machine learning for the stuff so far. And then he's also linked up with International Passport to get the guys to at least be able to do some Python scripting and some Linux stuff as well. So it's a pretty comprehensive coursework. That's what I say. Like it's a lot.
It's a lot. Yeah, no, that's a lot. I mean, that's all those things are specific things that you can just master on their own. But but what's good is having exposure to that wide range of things, and then over time you can get better. You know, the thing is just you use it, and then as you get better at using it, you get better. Like, yeah, that's what's up, because you're going to need to know some Python in order to do some stuff on the server.
Yep.
Terraform is like the standard in terms
Bash
of scripting,
all this stuff.
Bash scripting, yeah.
Oh yeah, Bash scripting. I got to get into that when I get my computer too. Get back into that.
It's a lot of stuff, but I'll tell you, it's better to learn from him than, man. I've seen some grifts out there on. I'm not gonna say who's, but there's some people trying to sell. The height of it today was $8,000 to learn how to get the A+ Security Plus and AWS Cloud Practitioner, and there was one other cert. These are like intro level certs.
Yeah,
and this person was trying to get.
Did he go over how to push and pull on GitHub?
Yep, doing that too. Pipeline stuff. Yep.
Oh, that's like mandatory basic stuff.
Yeah.
The A+, like, again, I've talked with some people about it, and I understand that it's good for the basics and stuff, but it's like you're honestly wasting your time. I mean, I know so many people that make a lot of money, and they've never had to touch the A+ stuff. Like,
the people I know who really benefit from those CompTIA certs are usually retired military who are working for like Homeland Security, Defense, something like that, and they got those, and then they got other stuff after. But it gives them like justification to keep the clearance that they already got from being in the military, and then they'll learn other things along with what they've already learned.
Yeah.
But like if you're just coming out of high school, or I mean, if you want to learn that, that's a good way to get in the help desk.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you want to
you'll learn more working help desk, you know?
Yeah, exactly. If you want to get into like a startup or like a big company or something, I mean, you're not going to really be using A+, right? Like, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're going to have to be a lot more advanced if you're dealing with a company that
they probably have their own. Most companies will probably have their own systems.
Yeah,
they have their own systems. And if they have their own systems on premises, you got to be really advanced to really interact with their server. So yeah, you're going to need A+, but you're going to need so much more beyond that. They're not going to stop at A+. But Again, I don't want to harp on that.
No, but I'll say it's good that Theo's putting people through the ringer. I mean, it makes me want to cry sometimes, the type of shit he's asking for. and he's also setting up, like, this Armageddon thing he set up was to test not just whether you can do it, but how do you do it, see how far you are, how much you're doing independent study. Because some people are doing some amazing stuff. And I just got out of a workshop with that, and there was some stuff that was like enterprise level that was just amazing. But he also says, like, guys who need remedial help, and his guys who are contact switching. They're coming from like working at a laboratory where they're doing like chemical stuff, and so they have basic concepts down, but they are really making a hard switch. So it's just a very interesting course to be with. But a lot of guys are getting it because Theo's putting your hands on it. That's good. It's good.
Good.
Yeah.
By the way, I got almost 30 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Hit the Super Chat. Support the show.
And and I'd recommend it for anyone who's listening, because we've already got some guys who got 6-figure jobs, and Theo did push us. One guy's making $1,000 a day, $365 a year. Yep, and he's not stopping. We're telling him he's going to make some interesting switches over the next, let's say, 6 months. So it'll be fun to see him move.
I see a lot of. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, Git is, if you're doing any kind of IT, Git is definitely mandatory. And it saves a lot of time.
Yeah.
But let's say you're working on a project, you can upload it to Git. Then you don't have to do much. If you got Git installed on your computer, you can just clone that motherfucker and put it anywhere on your computer.
Oh yeah, that's mandatory. If you're going to get a job working in software and you're actually you're building any type of any software, like, how are you going to save and share the code? Git is the standard. They're not using CVS or Mercurial or any of that old shit anymore. It's like it's all Git, and then whether you're using GitHub, GitLab, Bitbucket, it doesn't matter. It all revolves around Git. So yeah, like you have to know Git, because if you're going to work on a team, or even if you're working yourself, it's like you have to have the code saved somewhere. So yeah, that's mandatory.
Yeah, just clone that motherfucker whenever you need. You need to move it somewhere. Just clone it.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I've been learning by refactoring other people's repos and just like, how did you get this to work? That's where I'm like getting some good ideas. Nesting within nests.
That's how you learn. That's how real programmers learn. You look at other people's stuff and then you implement it into your own.
Yeah. Like, how the fuck did he do this? How did he think about this shit? Goddamn.
Yep. That's how programmers learn. That's one of the dirty secrets. By the way, y'all hit the Cash App, support the show for this. I'll give you some inside games I should probably be putting behind the wall somewhere. That's how programmers learn. We copy off each other, and just implement it the way we implement it. That's how I learn.
I see a lot of people in this, like a lot of different places, a lot of panels I'll be on, and I'll bring up tech. And don't get me wrong, AI is going to get better every year. And it is replacing some jobs. But like, if you're thinking, if you don't know what to do in life, and you're trying to look for a way to make money, tech is going to be green fields for a long time. And I would strongly suggest just get in and learn anything about code. Like, it doesn't matter if people are saying, oh, no more script kiddies or AI is taking your job. That's stupid. Like there's so many small companies that need it. Go ahead, Jules.
Yeah, because all right, so I've had a couple interviews already. So I'll say one, there will always be a greenfield. Most people think about tech as like the big seven, Facebook, Amazon, and those are just they develop a lot of stuff that gets out there, and Facebook and Google are also marketing companies too. But a lot of people who work there, and Theo had a couple of those guys come through and talk about it. They were like, "You don't want to work here. This is not what it was 20 years ago, where you're playing ping pong and then coding a little bit. That shit is done. like they're public companies, they're paying dividends. These are they're giants, right?
Oh,
but
there's a lot of other assholes.
Yeah. Those the shareholders and the C-suite runs it. But this is something that I pointed out, was there are a lot of other companies that need these type of skills. Like, I found one that was like they were a reseller. They were like an e-commerce store, right? But they sold like cattle stuff, like, you know, farmers, ranchers, all the shit that they needed on their e-commerce store. And they had like all these cloud applications that they needed to have. And it was based in the Midwest. And you could work remotely if you lived in like 8 or 9 states, right? But it was paying 145, 160. And as long as you live in, you know, think like Texas to Nebraska to Illinois, right? You could make that salary there, but nobody's ever heard of this company. But there's dozens and there's hundreds and thousands of companies like that. And that's where you'll see a lot of guys going.
Yeah.
And another big key, because I'm going through this right now where we're trying to get through a release, and what's holding us up, that's keeping us behind schedule, is the QA, the quality, you know, the QA testers. And I think a lot of people don't realize that's going to be almost as important, if not more important, than the actual coders, because you can't really trust you can't trust an AI to go to the website, click on the button. Wait a minute, when I click this button, I should have to select these options before I can click the button. It should be disabled, so that's a bug. Like, that's not even like real technical, really, right? That's just having common sense, knowing how. Yeah, go ahead.
I say this all the time. Programming for yourself is easy. Programming for everybody else is a mother.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, I had an interview this week, and the guy he asked, it was the most interesting interview I've ever had. But he was asking me like, what's more important, people or tech? And I said people, because people create technologies, like not just, you know, IT stuff, but also social technologies and whatnot.
Trying to program for everybody to break your program is a motherfucker.
Yeah, and then he said the technology solves problems. I was like, yeah, technology can, but people create technology, people create problems, but people can solve problems with technology. And he also did point out that, yeah, AI is going to take jobs, but it's going to be whether you're going to work to get ahead of that and be a problem solver. That's where people really want you. You can code stuff all day, but are you doing something that solves?
Are you actually solving problems? Yeah.
That's really what a lot of coding, scripting, you know, IT of any sort is trying to do. So if you can figure out that, you're good.
The art of software itself is writing the instructions to the computer, making it do stuff.
Well, and even beyond working on the technology, like just looking at the whole landscape of jobs and into the future, like you guys said it perfectly. I think Jules said it, like it's going to always be about people. So customer service, everyone thinks like, oh, AI is going to take over customer service. No, like
not necessarily.
If you're a business and you're actually have a person pick up the phone and you're actually helping people get through the steps to solve the problem. Oh, you know what? Why don't you send it back to us? We'll send you the shipping label. We'll get it replaced. Like that company is going to win, not the company with the automated, you know, customer service and it doesn't give the right answers. So that's already a huge thing, being really good at customer service. Any type of social work, mental health, psychologist, like that's always going to be necessary. Like people are going to need other people to talk to work through their issues. Like you're not going to be able to just offload that to AI, right? Same thing with like teachers. Like there's so many people-centric things that we are hundreds of years away from creating any type of AI that's going to be even close to capable of dealing with those things, like in a way where other humans are going to be comfortable using it, right? So it's like, like I want everyone to stop worrying. Like the jobs that AI got rid of, they should have gotten rid of, because it frees up the human capital to focus on real problems. Like we don't need 1,000 anime drawers or like all these things that like they got rid of. Is like we really didn't need 1,000 people doing those things, or all those people. Like it's fine to automate that human capital needs to retrain and go toward in other places in the sector that's really, really needed. So like if anyone's listening, like don't be scared of AI, just be smart about what field you choose. But it's like AI is not quite there yet. Like we're a long way away from it being there. Like, and I know people do this doom and gloom, like in the next 2 years, the next 5 years, they're just showing you the little stuff. Is like, I promise you, the amount of energy that it needs already is a problem. And it's just, there's so many problems that AI cannot deal with. So you just need to learn how to, like what Jules said, solve problems.
Yep.
Yeah.
And use the AI to your advantage to help you solve the damn problem.
Facts.
Yeah, because I mean that's what Theo did. Because he man, I think I have it recorded somewhere, but like he got pissed when he was seeing all these Indians copying resumes and stuff. Like they were doing shit like not even changing fonts. Like they would be like Arial to Helvetica to Times New Roman, because you could tell that they were taking like 3 different resumes and piecing them together. And he was like, all right, guys, I'm gonna start using Copilot and showing you guys how to use it to make you better and faster than these folks. And he it wasn't.
Let me let my graphic design get out here a little bit.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, Arial is a sans serif font. Times New Roman and fonts like Georgia is what we call serif font. Serif fonts have the hooks on the end, and they're actually supposed to be a little bit curls at the end, and they're supposed to be a little bit more readable.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
It depends.
People with disabilities. If you have eye stuff,
yeah. I switch back and forth because I'm legally blind, so yeah, I switch back and forth between the serif and sans serif. But yeah.
Yeah, because I know it's like accessibility. They want like more square script. It depends. Yeah, because blindness is a whole other field that you have to like. It's not like a 0 1.
I need to study Braille. To be honest with you, but thank you for the Cash App. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show.
Yeah, accessibility for websites is a huge thing too. Like because I've heard of companies getting sued because their website wasn't ADA compliant.
Yeah.
So that's a whole nother thing. Like if you just know, if you know, like you can go to a website and be like, okay, these colors aren't right. Like you were saying, the typography isn't right. I'm hitting tab and it's not going to all the different options in the right order. Like this isn't super technical knowledge that you have to know how to program. It's just understanding the rules and regulations around what makes things compliant for handicapped people on websites, for instance, and then knowing how to implement, knowing how to tell someone how to implement it. You even yourself don't know how to pull up an editor and do HTML code. You just need to know, all right, that color doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. The font isn't looking right. I'm using my screen reader.
Yeah, it's called graphics design.
Well, it's a lot of things, but yeah, graphics design's in there for sure too.
Yeah, you have to know what colors go with what colors. You have to. If you're designing a website, you need a color scheme without question, and you need to stay as consistent as possible throughout your website. And you got to make sure your website is readable. This is just my personal opinion. For my own, this is part of my own bias because I'm legally blind. You need to have a dark theme if at all possible. It's easier on the eye. The contrast is easier on the eyes.
Yeah.
Going back.
Yeah, I mean, there's whole conferences and career tracks about that assistive technology stuff. It's crazy. Yeah. Like, I mean, I could think of like at least 10 universities that have major programs that go into this stuff. I mean, they talk about universal design as like a big thing because there are a lot of people who don't have, and America's not the best at it. Trust me, we get regularly like a C-, but you have to realize 80% of the world is well below that. There's very few places where you can go that are much better than America. I don't really think any place gets an A.
Hold on, wait a minute, Jules. I thought all we did is talk about black women around here. What happened?
If it's relevant.
Yeah.
If it's relevant to the conversation, But I'll say the woman who was charging $8K for the course was a black woman. I will say that. I can't imagine that. And she was targeting like a black audience. I was and I know if I said something about it, it'd be like, why are you trying to stop her getting her paper?
Wait a minute, Jules. Back up for a minute. She was charging $8K for A+ certification to a black audience.
Yeah.
Did I just hear that correctly?
Yeah. It's black targeted. It's not like they didn't specifically say black people come here, but it was definitely a black targeted audience. So I was just like, oof, this is not good.
Black focus, huh?
Good luck.
Yeah.
Black.
I'm
people, sorry.
People are gonna buy it. People are definitely gonna buy it. I feel bad for them.
Yeah, there'll be some people that buy it that's gonna buy it, but $8K, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, how much they charging?
$8,000.
For the whole course or for what? Or for half the
Whole
semester?
course. Whole course.
Whole course, $8,000. Okay.
Yeah. And do you know how much Theo has charged? You know, for just basically, he's charged for administrative costs. The amount of stuff I listed earlier, I think the first 5 classes got it for free, or maybe like $50 for like, you know, the 6 months of the course. And the next iteration of the Manosphere Conclave is like $250, which is basically it's administrative costs. So it's basically Theo's not going to pay for his Azure DevOps or Zoom costs. Okay. He's doing it for free. He's not getting paid from it. That's the craziest thing. It's like he could charge for all the stuff he knows, you know, 10, 15, 20 grand. Because he's showing you the tools to trade. And then the information drops, like the amount of documentation he provides that's not available online easily or for free. Mm-hmm. You know, like recordings, like documents, you know, like all of his notes from like years and years. And it's well formatted. I mean, it's a value. It's a value. Yeah.
That's worth an investment. That's an investment right there.
Yeah. Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
And what's nuts is because the 8,000 is so expensive, a lot of this stuff you can find straight up on YouTube. If you're savvy enough, you can piece a lot of this stuff together, right? So
whenever I'm looking up studying C#, I go watch YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Word.
I mean, you know who actually does what's his name? G Technology G Tech G. He does that. He does a channel that's like he talks a little shit about the Manosphere, but like he does a whole channel that is about like CompTIA stuff, and it's all free, and it's actually really well done. I mean, like, and it's just there, and he makes more off of that than he does off of his you know, shit talking channel. But like, you know, he provides some stuff because he's one of those guys who's career military or at least 10 years. But he transitioned out, got IT. He probably has other certs, but he's like, look, this is a good intro. And I've looked through some of it, and it's like, yeah, it covers all the basics. And it's free. I think you have to pay for his notes. So that, you know, he makes like $50 off of each batch he sells. That's a good value. Yeah. Not $8,000. Do you know how much that is?
Yeah, that's a lot.
If I'm paying $8,000, I better be getting some like super security cert. You know, like.
And job placement, shit.
Yeah.
Better be good. You better get a good record, you know, good suggestion from that, you know, get that recommendation and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. They should be like, you should be able to use them as a reference after that.
Seriously. Yeah, and there's no guarantee to call it pass. None.
Exactly. But I wanted to like go back because you were talking about how there was a lot of Indians that were copying resumes. Mm-hmm. And one thing I'm always stressing, like what I think is important, no matter what, like in this space, I want us to get out of this is learning how to, a lot of us to work together in groups, like to try to go into different areas as a group. Because one thing I'm noticing with a lot of India teams that I might be working on, like I might be overseeing 3 or 4 developers, and I'll give one of them a little bit of work. What I find is they have a network where if they can't do the work, they'll just go have someone else do it for them or show them how to do it, and then they can get the work done on time.
Like fraternities do the same thing.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's some high level shit in the sense of like they're all ensuring that they all stay at a certain economic level. So even if that person doesn't know the specifics of how to make a module and do the JavaScript code like this and blah, 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 blah.
They'll help each other out and get it done.
Exactly. They'll just go to someone else. They'll do it.
The network.
The network, bro. And it's just like for someone like me, I have nobody. I literally have nobody, right? It's just like I have to stay up till 4 a.m. if I don't know the shit. And so that's why I'm like on top of my shit because I've had to stay up so late, look for all the obscure articles and the obscure little message board to figure out this little thing. And once I figure it out, it's like, then I'm the type of person where I will sit with you as long as you need to teach you the thing. Like I'm very much a micro or macro manager. I'm like, do you want to just do it on yourself? Or do you want me to sit here with you and figure it out? Like, it doesn't matter to me. It's like the same shit as long as we get the shit done. And so like, I'll discover jewels, like not you jewels, but like gems.
As an example.
And I'll discover like just really esoteric good shit that'll help people, like that'll help you get the shit done. And I'll spread it out, and they'll be like, oh my God, I didn't know this stuff. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things. Like, I know that's why I'm working toward starting my own shit, because I know how to empower people. Like I can sit down and get in the trenches with you, or I can just be like, hey, you go off, do your thing, and then when you're ready, just come back to me. We can check up on it.
I mean, that's what's up. But yeah, give me a minute. My neck is hurting. Oh wow. Anyway, how was y'all's Friday, by the way?
My Friday was pretty good.
Wait, who drinking?
I'm having a little soda. Was it the Kirkland's lemon sparkling water?
Sparkling.
I went to the club today. It's called the Costco Club.
Oh, look at you.
Oh,
it gets lit. It gets lit over there.
Yeah. Have some sparkling water over ice. I got myself $1.50 hot dog too.
That's gross. That's nasty. Dude. That's nasty. I'm having Jack Daniels. That's what I'm drinking.
Smart man.
I stay sober. Thank you very much. But
that can be smart too.
A lot of people. Hey, I will say this. My Friday was pretty interesting because over here, May 17th is a big day over here because it's their Constitution Day and everything. Kind of like how y'all got the 4th of July, they got the May 17th. But
what does that mean over there? Was it fireworks, or did they just eat like a reindeer meat?
Actually, they like to barbecue and such. But first and foremost, there's going to be a lot of parades going on, flag waving and such. But to educate the folks about the importance of that day, because May 17th, 1814, that's when the Norwegians in Oslo, they were able to ratify the first ever constitution, which was the first step to independence. Because at that time, Norway was under the Danish crown. However, here's the problem.
Russia, but go ahead.
No. Here's the problem.
Because Finland was under Russia's crown?
Finland was under Russia's crown, yes, at one time. Yeah. Part of it. But anyway, here's the problem here. Norway was under Denmark at this time. It was under the Danish rule.
Oh, wow.
It's 1814. It's the Napoleonic War. The Sixth Offensive would happen later within like a month or so. The Battle of Waterloo. Denmark sided with Napoleon. However, Denmark's rival Sweden sided with Britain. With Napoleon's defeat, and when the Danish were defeated by the Swedes, as part of the peace treaty, Norway was handed over to Sweden. However, the Swedish crown said they would recognize the Norwegian constitution. So Norway had some level of autonomy when it came to internal matters, but they would remain, a vassal of Sweden until 1907 when they became independent. And the Norwegian royal family is actually an extension of the Danish royal family. So they've been a constitutional monarch ever since.
Okay.
So May 17th, that's their day. And they call it Grundlovsdagen or National Dag. Grundlov means constitution. Or it's interesting words they have. But reindeer meat, you got to be careful with that shit. It's like an aphrodisiac. One of my boys, he tried that shit. That shit was more potent than Viagra. That's what I'm gonna say about that reindeer meat.
So Naima, I know that you said you grew up in the Middle East, right? Did you spend any time in America as well?
I went to an international school in the Middle East. That's where I got my accent.
What made you choose Norway as a place to live?
Didn't really have much of a choice. I just somehow ended up here. There's like many Africans, had to take a certain route.
Okay.
And was it got accepted, but 2017.
Was it a top 3? Was it top 3 country, or were you like it was the middle of the road?
It was a chance. It was just by chance.
Okay.
I mean, it was that or Sweden, I would tell you. But Sweden, something about Sweden just gives me the ick. Norway's a little more quieter.
Yeah.
Something about I've been around. Look, there are a lot more Eritreans and Ethiopians in Sweden than you will find in Norway.
Oh, okay.
And
I see.
you got to understand, we have a huge diaspora community that's spread all over. East Africans, we have a huge diaspora community spread all over.
Right. When I lived in DC, I knew DC is full of East Africans, especially Ethiopians. But you got some Eritreans there.
Yeah.
Some Kenyans.
You'll find us also in Seattle, in the Twin Cities, in the Bay Area, as well as in SoCal, and as well as Georgia. Those are the hot spots mainly. But you'll find plenty of us in some of us in South Florida, in Texas, especially Houston or the Dallas-Fort Worth area. In Canada, we're talking in and around Ontario, throughout Ontario, excuse me, as well as Saskatchewan, especially in places like Saskatoon, or in Alberta, like places like Edmonton, even Calgary. But I was raised in the communities that were in the Middle East, especially in the GCC, and we all interact with one another in one shape or form, but we always try to keep it civil as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to get into like some scuffles or whatnot over some bullshit. It depends on the nationalities, Ethiopians are trans, even Sudanese, very hospitable to others. Somalis, weary of outsiders by nature. Djiboutians, weary of outsiders. South Sudanese, very welcoming, but they can be a little apprehension about certain things because they have to be sure that you're on the up and up. I'm sure you've met some South Sudanese as well in the DMV.
Yeah, the most beautiful woman I saw there was South Sudanese. She was like 6 foot, obsidian dark.
Tall as fuck.
Yep.
They tall as hell.
She was working. She was bagging groceries at the Trader Joe's. I was like, who the fuck is that?
They are some of the tallest people ever. I mean, Manute Ball, who played for the Sixers, he was 7'7".
Yeah, she looked like she's just just sturdy, just like a tree. She was beautiful.
She built like that.
Beautiful.
So what's up, Jules? Did you run game? You didn't go?
I did try to talk to her, but she blew me off.
Okay.
Wait, well, you too short. You're like what, 5'9"?
5'10". But
5'10", yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey man,
that doesn't matter.
Hurts,
It doesn't matter.
Not to her. No, it wouldn't matter to her.
Yeah,
she's first generation most likely, so it wouldn't matter to her. She'd look at you like, no, you're too tall. You're too short for me. I'm sorry, but you're very short for me.
Yeah.
Guys,
she didn't even say any of that, but she just kind of dismissed me. And
she just like, I ain't trying to talk to you.
But no, it's not like I've definitely been with taller women, but she was just a very exceptional looking woman too. And look, I put her
dark skin, very dark.
I put her like almost at an 8. Probably, yeah. At a peak of her power, she could have bought
it. She's at a Trader Joe's. Yeah,
she was in grad school trying to work to make some money. I mean, part-time job, you got to do something.
No,
I mean, I remember there was a young girl I knew. She was South Sudanese, real sweetheart, but she was short and stocky, built like a bowling ball.
One of the litter.
We reconnected on Facebook, but she's happily married to a white guy. Because I met some folks. I mean, you got South Sudanese. They have their brethren across the border because South Sudan borders Ethiopia to the west and to the east. And in the regions like Gambela or Benishangul Gumuz, you will find some of their brethren across the border, like especially the Nuer, who are the largest minority in South Sudan. They have their brethren in a region called an administrative region called Gambela across the border into Ethiopia. And there, the Nuers are like the ethnic majority. And it's low-lying areas. It's just west of the Ethiopian highlands. And it's very interesting. I met one person. She's not South Sudanese. She's actually technically Ethiopian, but she is an ethnic Nuer. And we got to talk. And she does speak Amharic. And kind-hearted soul, has a good sense of humor.
Yo, Neymar, you brought up earlier. You brought up Texas, and this is
Yeah.
this is pointed to AL. AL, did you see Dallas beat OKC?
Ooh.
They got him at 7.
They got him. He moved on to the conference finals, bro.
Yeah. Okay. What happened with Denver and Minnesota? Did they play their game 7? They play tomorrow.
I think it's tomorrow. I haven't. You know what I'm saying? I was watching a little bit of the OKC Dallas game, and OKC was giving that work. Shai Gilchrist, bro, his game is so smooth. He's so calm when he plays under pressure. He's a really good player, man. He's definitely going to be a star. But I guess Dallas figured out a way to do it. You know, Kyrie and Luka or something else.
They beat. What is it? Hang on, I'm looking at the results. Game 6, 117 to 116.
Jeez. Yeah, it was
That's
5
fucking
points.
close.
Yeah.
Yep, Pacers play game 7 today.
Pacers and the Knicks play game 7.
Knicks. Oh, game 7. Damn. So they won the last one. Damn.
Wait a minute, we said it wrong, AB, we said it wrong. We're supposed to say game 7
damn.
As Cole Sports was saying.
There you go.
Nice.
Yep.
Yo, Jalen Brunson is a fucking star. I don't want to hear from anybody, bro. He's a star.
Yeah, but can he really make a huge impact at where he's at right now? Or does he need to be simpler?
He's already put up the best numbers for the Knicks. Like, he's already like on a list with like Jordan and freaking Kareem and stuff. Like, he's put up like 4 or 5 40-point games. Like,
yeah, but here's the thing. Basketball is still a team sport, so you need some guys to back him up. If you're going to build a team around him,
I agree.
If he's going to be a franchise player, that's what I'm saying.
I agree.
You got to have the right.
Well, I hate to break to you, Big Drama Bear. I hope he loses today.
Well, yeah, because you're from Indiana. I wouldn't be mad either way because Indiana, I like them too. Is it Halliburton?
Yeah,
Halliburton.
Yeah.
There should be a final score. There should be a final score in that game. That game is over. Somebody pull up the final score to that game.
Which game?
Oh, they played today? Damn.
Which game we talking about? Which time? Which one?
Y'all been talking about the New York Indiana game. If it's played today, that game is over.
They're going to play it at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah.
Minnesota and Denver, game 7. That's 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah. So
the first one, Knicks and Indiana, that's on ABC. Denver and Minnesota, that's on TNT.
Yeah, it's later on. That's another game 7. Damn.
Both of them are game 7.
Minnesota came back. Yo. You know what I'm saying? We're seeing the new crop of stars, right? Like the sun is setting on the old stars, and we're seeing new stars like literally snatch the ball out of their hands, like, give me that shit, nigga. And they're taking over, and they're looking great. Like every other game, in order to win, the star has to score like 40 points. Like, it's crazy. Like, I've never really seen it like that before.
It's more like they're all coming out. It's just their time to, it's their time to step up. And here's the thing, as far as on the Eastern Conference goes, the Celtics, you got the Celtics and they're well rested. On the other side, the Mavericks, they got a couple days just to cool down, just to recharge.
Who the Mavericks beat again?
They beat the Thunder.
OKC, yeah.
In game 6.
Okay.
They're just coming into prominence, right? OKC is going to be a force to reckon with next year.
Yeah, well, they still got a lot to learn. They still got some fine tuning. They got some need some time to grow up or grow the fuck up.
Exactly.
The problem is but here's the problem though. Most of these young guns, after how many years in college did they enter the draft? Because it seems like, they keep entering the draft a lot younger and a lot more prematurely.
But the thing is, their game, like, it's amazing how elevated these young cats' game are at like 19 or 20. Like them playing in college,
but the lack of maturity,
is only going to hinder them, I think. I don't think college gives you maturity anymore, because I think there's too much money now. I think you could have said that maybe 20 years ago, 30 years ago in the traditional whatever, but I think there's just too much money in college for them to even really be teaching these kids anything. Like I think they're better off just if they're good enough to get in the league, I say just go to the league at this point because you're not learning anything in college. They have people taking the test for them anyways. They're not even there to. They're not even learning. They're making the situation worse for the actual people that go to school. Like I honestly wish they would just make these college teams like a amateur league and not make it so involved in the scholastic achievement of everyone else because it's like it's clear that the basketball players and football players aren't really college students. And it's sort of a messed up dynamic in my opinion.
Well, that could be said about the men's game, not the women's game, however.
That's
and at
fair.
the same time, but or you can do like what they do in Europe. They take them and they put them through sports academies like with Jokic or with Doncic, because Doncic, he enrolled in the Real Madrid's basketball academy, and then from there he played a couple years professionally.
Yeah,
because they have a difference. It's similar to like what they do in professional soccer. They take the young kids and put them enroll them in these sports academy, in these soccer academies that are either affiliated or they are an extension of a professional club. I mean, and that's how they learn the game. But at the same time, but the thing is in Europe, you can go pro as young as 17. However, you still need to have your parents co-sign for you until you turn 18, which means they have to open up a bank account on your behalf. Your agent cannot represent you without getting, a written permission from your parents. Same thing with any lawyers, anything like that. So that's the thing about, and your legal guardian has to be with you until you turn 18. And this is something, that's been going. This is part of the practice because technically, you're not an adult if you're 18. You can't do certain things to 18. Like open a bank account, get a driver's license. You can get valid ID, of course, but depends on the country. I mean, here in Norway, you can get your national ID as young as 10, but your parents have to be with you when you go get your ID. When you got to get photographed for it, and they have to go to the police station for that. Not the municipal, but the county police precinct and whatnot. And you got to make an appointment online for that in advance. But but I get your point into McDrama Bear, but I don't think they're gonna, I do think they're still gonna keep the facade, or insist that they just still maintain the student athlete thing because
I don't
the amateur eligibility thing, because they're still amateur athletes, so that eligibility for national basketball teams and whatnot, for the national teams and whatnot.
Yeah, what I'm saying isn't realistic. It's more just theoretical. Yeah. And at the same time, I love the idea, going to college. I was going to U of I at the time with D Brown and fucking who else? When they almost went to the Final Four, that shit was crazy. Everyone went out in the streets and it was nuts. Sports on college campuses is I don't want to take that away. But it's to your point, it's a facade. You know what I'm saying? And it's
it is pretty much a facade.
It fucks. I'm glad that they're letting them get paid because the whole rules behind that was crazy. It was straight up plantation rules. But it's just you
remember the movie Blue Chippers with Nick Nolte?
Nick Nolte and
Nick
Shaq.
Nolte, Shaq.
I went and
Penny Hardaway.
Yeah.
Bob Knight made an appearance in that movie, but remember there was the issue of the corruption behind recruiting, but also one of his star players, it later turned out had been taking money to shave points and shit.
I mean,
after you confronted him.
Yeah, I mean that's
so you
tough.
understand that all that is just what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
my favorite scene in that one was when Nolte kicked the ball. He punted the ball out of the court and into the stands.
I only saw that.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
some. I got some. We're gonna have some fun here. Give me just a second.
Take your time.
2020. Since then, I'm not here to call out. Donald Trump lost 2 debates in 2020. Since then, he hadn't shown up for debate. Now he's acting like he wants to debate me again. Well, make my day, pal. I'll even do it twice. Let's pick the dates, Donald. I hear you're free on Wednesdays.
AI is crazy, bro.
No, that was an actual challenge by Joe Biden.
Was it really? I can't even tell anymore if it's AI or not. That was crazy.
No. But you're close though. They clearly cut up the video.
Wait, how old is Biden now? Let me check.
He's in his freaking 80s. He's like 81, 82.
Yeah. Hang on.
Like,
come on, man. You know they put him up on drugs, just like they did for the State of the Union.
My whole thing is, it's just like, again, going back to my point of like, these people are too old. Like, it's so easy to point at millennials and alphas and zillennials and be like, yo, you guys can't do shit. It's just like, honestly, the old niggas should have just stepped down and be like, this is your shit. Y'all need to figure it out, sink or swim. But the old niggas are just like, no, if we let it go, everything's gonna go to hell. Yeah, but you're gonna die, and we're gonna have like the young people are gonna have to come in anyways. So it's like you might as well get them in as early as possible and start learning how to show them the ropes, right? So it's like the failings of the young generation is just as much on the older generation for not like getting out of the fucking way, right? Like,
or preparing them properly. I mean,
exactly. We can talk about how fucked up the millennials are, but it's like, who raised these motherfuckers? We're pointing right back up to the older generations, right? It's just like you have to prepare the younger generations. Like you can't, like when you have a young prince, you have to teach the prince how to be a king. You can't just be like, nigga, I'm gonna be a king till I die. Then you figure it out. It's like then the whole kingdom is lost, right? Like that's the thing. It's like
that's the big problem in the black community. That's the big problem in the black community. We always have to start over. Too many.
Every generation. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Like I had to deal with it. Even my dad went to the heights, and then he's a bet on black type of motherfucker, and now he's at the bottom, right? And it's just a reset. And so for me, I was expecting to be at one place. I had to start at the bottom of the mountain, and now I'm working my way back up. And so for me, I'm learning how to play slow and steady. I'm not betting on black on shit. I'm learning everything from first principles, and I'm going at the core values of shit, like, because that's going to be the thing that propels you. I'm not trying to be flashy, right? I'm trying to learn how to do things the right way, and in a way where I can easily teach it to anybody, whether it's if I have kids or any the younger generation, right? It's like I keep stressing, it's like millennials. I think our job as the in between generation between the old way and the new way is to literally play defense against the older niggas and make way for the younger generation, because at the end of the day, the old niggas are going to die and it's going to be the younger generation's world anyways. So we have to play defense in order to like give the young people the space to like figure out what they want, right? Like we can't control what they want. Like as much as they're soy boys and whatever, it's like they are who they are, right? And so we have to sort of just kind of work with who they are and allow them to make the right decisions to keep the generation and the race going, bro. Like this is a bigger thing than like people aren't seeing the.
You know what it is? Fair. There's an old Greek saying, true wisdom is old men planting trees whose shade they will never sit under. As in, you mean you have to think like what they say, you have to think 7 generations ahead for your society to thrive. Well, some generations have been caught up in one generation, and that's their own. This is why George Carlin, who was of the silent generation, had this bit called free floating hostilities. No, not free floating hostilities, but he discussed his gripe towards the baby boomers, people who are young enough to be his own younger siblings, and called them out for what they are. They went from cocaine to Rogaine. They're still counting grams, only this time it is fat grams instead of cocaine grams. But then again, let's not forget, this generation is also screwed up in so many ways. The boomers,
of course.
I mean,
of course.
Who do you think went and fought in Vietnam? It wasn't the silent generation. They had Korea.
And I think when I say this isn't like shade or anything where anyone needs to feel like they need to defend anything, right? Because it's like I can point at every generation and show the fucked up things. This isn't about anyone needing to feel defensive. This is about like, do we want to win as a group or not? And it's the same thing like in the Black Manosphere where it's like I see all these different factions. It's like, bruh, we can be conservative, we can be liberal, we can have our disagreements in this YouTube space. But what's great about these panels is the fact that we can't like actually come to blows and fight, right? Because if we were all in a real room, shit would get so tense so quick because everyone's gonna have their different ways of thinking, and then the first thing we want to do is be like stand on business and start fighting. But like what's great about this, what we've never had so many different Black men, whether they are ADOS or not ADOS, be in a same space and have to converse and trade ideas. And I think like we have to realize how valuable this is and learn how to make this into something like bigger, right? And not make it into a thing where we need to always revert to physicality to try to enforce our way on other people, because that's deprecated, bro. That's already out the door, right? Like when we're moving toward like digital,
well,
like you
gotta
can't
also be
force it.
proactive. Unfortunately, we
You
have
gotta
to
be
learn to be proactive, and we need to make sure, or like as professor and former economics minister of Greece, Yanis Varoufakis had said, you need to make sure you have the right set of deterrents and incentives to get people to do what you want them to do. So, and no, this is not in reference to a certain red bone that Better You has a crush on. But, you know, we're not going to say, what's the incentive? Because that's not the point. We need to find the solutions, right? But as a certain MGTOW once said, you know, nowadays when you see people debate, it's not about finding solutions and seeking the truth. It's about who winning the argument and trying to find out who's right. There's no money in making solutions, man. The money is in stirring the pot. Oh, that's why you got the bread tube, folks, man. That's why you got the professional shit starters.
No, you're 100% right. And I'm gonna point this out to like Andre, like, you know, during the for Demon Slayer during the train saga, right?
He's not here.
Andre dropped already? Damn.
Yeah, he dropped a while ago. Okay. But anyway, continue your points.
I don't know if you guys have seen Demon Slayer, right? But there's a point where the main character is going against a character who's overpowered, like he's like gonna lose, right? And so you see the main character all of a sudden almost get out of character, and he's backing up, and he's like on his back. He's scared. He's like, but you see him like tossing dirt, but it just looks like he's backing up and like sort of tossing dirt and making like a scene. And it looks like he's scared, but really, even under the most dire pressure, he came up with a strategy like, if I throw this dirt, it's gonna throw off this demon scent, and it's gonna allow this next thing to happen, right? So even in the most dire of situations, like on a split second, he's like, if I pretend to be scared and I make this move might work, and I might be able to make my next move, right? And so like
draw him out and everything. Yeah,
like I really suggest watching Demon Slayer. It is such a good show. But my whole point is like we have to always be focused on the mission, and it doesn't matter how you look in the moment. If you're focused on the mission and your next move moves you to one step closer to your freaking goal, you make that move, right? Like it's not
so long as we're not.
Yeah. One of you guys mentioned bread tube earlier. I'm sorry, I gotta point something. I gotta point something out. Forget FT signifier for a minute here. I, for the life of me, cannot take Destiny seriously.
He's there just to stir shit up, and there's a cognitive dissonance. There's some kind of disconnect when you hear him talk.
I cannot
take him seriously, but he's not coming in good faith.
Exactly.
He's not coming in good faith. That's the big thing. Is you could definitely take him seriously because he does have a lot of sway. He has a lot of influence, but he is not coming in good faith. That's the big thing. Like, I don't dislike him. I don't really care about him.
He's disingenuous.
I recognize. Yeah, he has a lot of influence.
Yeah, he's disingenuous little prick. I'm like, okay, I don't believe anything you're saying. I mean,
but you can learn by observing what he's doing.
True.
He's about his
Look how he lashed out look at how he lashed out at his ex-wife. But then again, that was your mistake. You married a Swede.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, some of the stuff
I'm not even gonna go. I'm not even gonna go there.
Oh no, I gotta go there. There's a point I'm making when I go there.
I mean, she's not bad looking. I don't necessarily blame him. I don't necessarily blame him.
I would have married her.
Yeah, I got some more fun.
No.
Here, hey guys, I got some more fun. Delusional feminist babble for you.
All right.
Then after that, they can slowly like be
Hold on, wait a minute.
reacclimated to like, I know this. Okay, it's like, what if for 99 years cis men weren't allowed to vote, just so that society could heal? And then after that, they can slowly like be reacclimated to like decision making, things like that, you know, slowly. But just for 99 years. You know what I'm saying? Okay, just like, what if for 99? I know this is super controversial, but I don't know that it's a good idea that cis men have the right to vote. And no offense, like I know lots of nice males. Like my dad is a male. Like my husband is a male. There's so many males that I know, and like I'm not trying to be offensive.
She's married.
Ladies, like I feel like the decision making should be left to us. I think that giving males like responsibilities like that in society is a lot. I really feel a lot of guys are coming in my car.
If they made that as a proposal, a legit proposal, that would draw the line. That would make it very clear what the intention is to a lot of men. And a lot of men, a significant amount of men would go for it, let's say 10, 20%. The rest would say this is a bridge too far.
This is ridiculous. Yeah. What the hell?
Modern day feminism for you. That's what I'm playing.
Yeah, and she's married? She's married?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's plenty of women who think like that, who are married, who are milking their husbands and not having to do anything. They give them a little slice of pussy every, 3 weeks to 6 weeks and just go about their lives.
Yeah.
It's sad, but it's true.
Don't feel bad. I feel the same way. She's married, really. I mean, look, she's a little heavyset, but she's not a bad looking woman. It's just her attitude and her demeanor. Okay, whatever.
She sounds rather ditzy. I know it's not. It doesn't make sense for a black person to use the term ditzy, but she sounds like
she does. I mean, she's drank the Kool-Aid, and look, they are playing for the win. Like that, it's got to be very clear to anyone who's paying attention that these women want to have full control with no responsibility, and the responsibility is going to go to the men. I mean, they want to create a slave class out of anyone who has XY chromosomes, unless they are LGBTQIA. That's it, and they'll try and rule the roost. Problem is, the men won't fight for that, and so the men who have control of their societies will take over that other society.
Has anybody seen the movie No Men Beyond This Point?
No, because if you're a cis male, it's your body and my choice. No, because if you're a cis male, it's your body and my choice. Yes, vasectomies should be free. But in some places, Planned Parenthood already does free vasectomies or very, very low cost. Call up your local Planned Parenthood, ask them all the questions. It's literally a 15-minute procedure. In and out, get yourself a snack as a treat yourself after you get a vasectomy, because everybody goes out to treat after going to the doctor, in my opinion. And then you're good to go, bro. Yes, that's called being a feminist. And I love my feminist people. Oh my God. What a good group of people. They want equality for all. Me, I think that we need.
I know. That's enough. That's enough delusion for one day. I got to keep my brain cells now.
That's a fathering issue, right? Like.
No, that's indoctrination, man. That's socialization.
Well, it's socialization, but having a proper father being able to safeguard you against it, because I'm not against women individuating, right? Like we need both sexes to have as much freedom as possible, right? But they have to understand the consequences that come with the freedom, and that's the issue. That's 100%.
With maximum freedom comes minimal security.
Exactly.
I think that's fine, but that doesn't mean that the men have to have all the responsibility of security for them to have all their freedom. If they want freedom, they want a contradictory position, which is maximum individual freedom and maximum individual security. So they basically want a roving band of men. Yeah, those things contradict each other all the time. So you're not going to get that. Like I don't see how they get it, and I don't see how they have a mechanism to enforce it.
But that's because most of these women that are saying that clearly have a father they can call to pay their bills, because they've been bailed out so many times. Because a lot, many people who are maybe on the bottom are going to fall. A lot of women, because they're in desperation, are going to believe this. But if they had a father that actually made them confront the harshness of reality, it's going to temper this idea of I don't have to be responsible for the consequences of my action, right? You said she's ditzy. She clearly never had to deal with anything. She had someone who was always there to buy her a car, to pay for things. She doesn't even understand the cost of things.
No. She understands the cost of things. She doesn't want to pay for them. That's the thing. It's you guys got to stop getting this thing. They're just too dumb. These women are smart. They're very calculated.
They act dumb.
They know what they're doing. Yes, they play dumb. If you I'll say this, man. In college, I played a lot of poker.
I agree.
I played a lot of poker against a lot of women. And the one thing I found is that women bluff way more than men. And they're good at bluffing.
Yeah, that's true.
Until you figure out that they bluff a lot more. And so when you start calling them on their shit and you realize they got a 7-2, and then the draw is coming out and they don't got anything, there's no 7s coming out, there's no 2s coming out, they're fucked. And they're bluffing like all get out.
But that, I guess my point is men understand that if you go in a situation and you bluff too much, someone's going to call your bluff and they're going to pull your card.
Except not the men. Except not enough men are doing that. They're going on just folding and folding and folding. And these women are walking away with the chips every fucking time. And I'm start calling them on their shit.
Patrice O'Neal said it best. Women's power is in your fear of whatever it is they're going to do.
Boom. Boom. That's great. That's spot on.
But my point
let's put it this way. Let me connect a few dots.
Let Drama Bear finish what he was saying.
All I'm saying is my point is using that strategy too much creates a bad environment. It's like the tragedy of the commons. If you don't understand that if you keep shit in your backyard, eventually it's going to become septic and you can't even step there because you're going to get diseases. They're just doing whatever it is. That proves that they're not quite smart enough to understand the consequences of their action. They're smart enough to understand how to get certain value. I'm not saying they don't know how to get the bag, but they don't understand global consequences and understanding how to. They don't have to worry about them. They don't have to worry about them. Do you know why? Because if they, let's say American society falls because the men just keep folding to the women. American society gets conquered by another society and the women get taken up, the men get deleted. That's what happens. They always survive. They get to survive. It's not because they're the most cunning, but because they know that they can push the button as far as it can go without having to take a
they don't care about
get
the
lost.
Consequences. So
outside of outside of Europe, where they had the the witch burnings and stuff like that. Outside of that, they really haven't taken they haven't taken significant losses in that capacity. There have been there's war and there's always stuff that happens during war towards women, right? That's a different thing. But in this situation, they know what they're doing and they're good at it. And the men won't call them on it. And a lot of men enable it by not calling them on it, and by encouraging other men to just fold in.
Well, no, I agree. And I think that goes back to my fathering issue. And then furthermore, if we're going to reach Mars like Elon Musk is talking about and really become a real race that's able to control the planet, we can't just keep dragging these bitches
Elon.
But we can't. Whoever it is, we can't keep dragging these bitches along, kicking and screaming, right? If we go down, these bitches need to be able to step up and hold the fort down until we get healed up. And that goes back to my point of individuation. They have to understand the consequences of the moves they make. So if you want to push the button a little bit to get what you want in the short term, but then clean it up on the back end, that's fine because you're taking full responsibility of it. Because they're not seeing full responsibility of their actions, they're not individuated yet. And never in history have women had the chance to actually be individuated, right? Because the full physical consequences of the universe would always come to bear. War, famine, whatever. Now they don't have any war. They don't have anything to worry about. They need to learn how to individuate. Take full responsibility for your actions. that's the only way we're going to be able to survive. We can't just keep dragging these bitches along, kicking and cleaning for us. Like that's not gonna. We're gonna lose if all they do is cook and clean. Like they need to.
Well, I mean, I
do all
don't
the
mind
shit.
it just because I pay a woman to clean. I don't expect that from a woman I live with, especially nowadays. Shit, fuck that. I'll pay a woman $150 to clean my place. You know, that's fine. But outside of that, it's a very bad deal unless you have someone who you met way younger on who has a lot invested in you, and they don't want to have that. And so what's your options, right? You basically have to drag them along by default, and by default in the society. So you have to figure out how well do you want to live in the society with people who see you as a resource or as a let's say something that they could be somewhat parasitical off of, and then you can see them as a freeloader. Like how do you operate? And that's where you have to make your choice. Do you want to get married? Do that. Do you want a passport, bro? Do that. Do you want to stay single? Do that. But you have to figure out what is your option and what makes sense for you.
Mm-hmm. I remember something like that. I remember someone, she wanted to, she could cook and clean, take care of herself, but I guess she saw something in me. But, I had to deal with my own issues like the guilt and shame. But I was not comfortable, being in a relationship with her long term. I don't know, something was like telling me that, it wasn't going to work out in the end.
It's like Grendel's mother.
Huh?
Like Grendel's mother. She's coming around, creeping, like, you're gonna birth me a baby, Beowulf. And you were like, no, demon, stay away.
Nah. It's not that kind of thought. It was more like, she really was into me, but it was just like, me being me and my hit issues. And I remember when she said, why don't you move in with me? And I did not like that idea. I mentioned this before. She wanted me to move in with her, but I was like, especially considering my situation at the time, my paperwork, my paperwork wasn't, my residency stuff, was still up in the air. And I knew that, if I'm with this woman, and if I eventually marry her, I'll be on the fast track to citizenship. But there's always that chance it could go completely left. And I chose, nah, I would rather wait the 7 years to do it, because if I'm with her, I end up becoming her legal dependent, and that puts me in a bad situation, that puts her in a bad spot. And I did not want to do that. She wanted to pour into me, but I did not want to put her in that kind of situation. I mean, I saw myself having a child with her, but it didn't work out. So I'm glad there was no kid involved, and I'm glad I kept it wrapped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they'll conveniently miss birth control and trap you up.
She was not on the pill. She was not on the pill. That's why I was adamant.
Definitely want to be wrapped up. I mean, there's no other choice.
My main reason for wanting to get it wrapped up is because coming from where I'm from, the misconception they have about black men from the dark continent is we all might possibly have that red ribbon, so to speak. In fact, here's a story I'm gonna tell you. There was a controversy that was sparked up. They were telling in the Red Cross in Norway was advising Norwegian women, if you're engaging in sex with black men, please wear a condom. But I'm like, well, what about the Norwegian dudes? Shouldn't they be wrapping up when they get involved with black women from Africa?
Well, that's what they call them, the germ man.
Well, among others, they call it.
Chris Wilson used to say that. That's what they call them, the germ mans. They got a lot of diseases. I was like, God damn, woman's savage. But no, I mean,
hey, fellas, I'm sorry. I gotta be a little petty here for a minute. We were talking earlier about the cat fight between Marjorie Taylor Greene and Jasmine Crockett. Look at this man.
Bad built bush body. Each line bad built bush body. Each line bad built bush body. Each line bad built bush body.
That shit was a bar. I'm not gonna lie.
It was.
That shit was a bar.
I will get.
Like, goddamn.
I don't always care for Jasmine Crockett, but I'll give her credit. That was a bar right there.
Like, and she did that on the spot. I was like, goddamn, that's a
she from Texas, yo. You don't mess with her.
Some alliteration. Goddamn.
So you know why that thing happened? It was like last night. I found one piece was that it was about the Merrick Garland hearing, like he was being charged for perjury, as the Attorney General, and it was all about Joe Biden being seen as senile because he was holding that testimony back. That is what it's about. So it's a distraction from that.
Yeah.
So everybody's talking about that, but they're not talking about Joe Biden.
Yeah.
It's very interesting how they keep pushing off the Hall of Mirrors, and it works every fucking time, man.
Yeah.
Well, it's distractionary. Plus, Taylor Greene, she's just gonna start. She's just, she goes at anybody, even any people in her own party. She's had catfights before.
People need to get used to her. As long as she gets the right funding to her district every term that she's in, she could be in there for the rest of her life, and she'll have a good man. There's a reason why people want to get into Congress. A number of reasons, but outside of it, if you're an individual congressman and you've been there for, I want to say it's over like 8 years, 4 terms, you get a great retirement plan.
Remember the Eddie Murphy
Cadillac
movie
health plan,
where he goes into elected into Congress?
They need to freaking cap that shit. They need to cap it. Like it shouldn't be a life.
No.
It shouldn't be a job. Like I
understand.
No. I understand that there's specialization and skills that go into it, but all it does, money becomes a fucking issue because then it becomes rent seeking, right? Like I would much rather just have newbies come in and then force the people that are coming out write up a playbook, and that playbook needs to get better and better every year. Because
it doesn't. It's a vested interest for that. Plus, if you did actually have term limits on it, then you would just shunt all the power off the K Street. So lobbyists would actually have the control. There's a reason why, like, it takes a long time to get real power, and a lot of those people wind up heading up the subcommittees that can stifle anything or push anything through that needs to get through. You do have to have that power with the people, because if you don't, then the people don't actually have a voice, and it gets off-put to a lot of other places. Like, think about all these times when they want to sign these like 1,000-page bills, and you only get 3 days to read them, right? Even if you have the best legislative assistant, legislative aides, like all these people, they just don't have the time because they're always taking calls or answering your letters. They still have to address. They're doing like a customer management project at the same time as legislation. That's why they have like stuff like ALEC. Like you actually do have to have some of this stuff be by people's choice. A big problem, though, is that we have very poor public education about civics, especially, I'd say, people 35 and
by
under.
Design.
It's a lot. Yeah, yes.
By
There's
design.
a growing effort to make this country a lot dumber and a lot more susceptible to anything people throw at them. Conspiracy theories that are, basically long traps. Like, there's a reason why, like, Alex Jones is very successful. It's not because he's the greatest entertainer. It's because we don't have a very clear understanding of what we can actually do to make our lives better. Practically.
Well, and I keep going back to the old ways are dying. The old ways are dying. Like one thing that AI can do is summarize a 1,000-page bill and give you the main points, and then be able to disseminate that to everybody. And so if even the layman doesn't know, CNN will at least be able to read that shit. MSNBC will be able to read that shit. The local person who's just into politics that has a YouTube channel will be able to at least see the main bulletin points of that. Like this is what the technology needs to be integrated in and made mandatory. You can't just push a 1,000-page bill. You have to run it through the AI thing, and it needs to be summarized, right? And so anyone else can read it and just see the main things that are in it. Like that's exactly what it can do. These large language models. It excels at just taking a big document and parsing it down. Like, and the fact that you got these old niggas in there that will fight that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, there's a lot of things that this technology can be used for to make things easier.
Let's not forget something here, my dear friends. When it comes to the legislation, we have to thoroughly understand and comprehend the wording in it, because there's going to be misleading language. There's going to be a lot of rhetoric. There's going to be a lot of circular forms of speech. There's going to be a lot of word salad thrown in there as well. So you got to make sure what the hell they're saying is accurate and not misleading. That's why you got to read the fine print on the contract to see what you're writing, what you're signing to is actually legit. This is why we need to also encourage the importance of literature so people can understand language. You know, spelling. Also, I think everybody should have a thesaurus with them, have a dictionary with them, and an encyclopedia. Shout out to Britannia.com. Wikipedia is cool, but we got to have Britannica as well. Merriam-Webster as well. And so you have to be sure, you know, what people are saying is on the up and up, because some people are going to use all kinds of misleading language and rhetoric. You're like, what the fuck are they saying? You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, guys, wait a minute. AI is amazing. They've already remixed this motherfucker.
What now? What now?
Bleach blonde, bad built, bleach blonde, bad built, bleach blonde, bad built, bush body.
What now?
Bleach blonde, bad built, bleach blonde, bad built, bleach blonde, bad built, bush body. I'm just curious. Bad built, bad built, bad built, bad built, bad built, bad built, bush body.
What now?
Bad.
I'm sorry.
What now? What now?
Excuse me, what now?
Beach
I like how
blonde,
that confused him. That confused him. The way, as soon as you do too much verse and rhyme, white people are like, I don't know what just happened right now. You just throw a wall of words at me.
But everybody in the galley was having a good laugh.
That was fire.
But we should be focused on that. We should be looking at this like, first of all, yeah, Crockett, she said what she said, but at the end of the day, Taylor Green is just there just to disrupt it. She's there as a disruptor, antagonist, and she's a shit starter. Yeah. I mean, she was called out by one Democrat congressman. Brother, he's about like 6'something. He's like pretty tall, bald head. They accused her of all kinds of things, and then she claimed she was being threatened by him. And he did not do any such thing. But this is what she does. I mean, I've seen a picture of her. And you seen what this woman looks like when she smiles? You realize she's not all there. She's not all there.
Yeah,
there's something seriously wrong with her.
Now wait a minute, Namer. Don't talk about Michelle Bachmann like that.
Yeah, but then again, Michelle.
Wait. I'm sorry. My bad. Don't talk about Michelle Bachmann 2.0 like that.
Well, 1.0 was more like, you know, you thought she was part werewolf or something. This one, she's like a honey badger who just got a bad bleach job.
Damn. But yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Bleach blonde, bad bush or something like that. Wait, can you play that track again?
I want
to get the wording right.
Let me see if I can find it.
I think it's bleach blonde, bad built, butch body.
Yeah.
Which again is a super bar for her just saying that. She either already knew that, or she's got that rhetoric down, because that's some alliteration if I ever heard some.
Well, she's been Texas. She's been scrapping since she was a kid, man. You don't think they've been snapping each other like that?
Yeah.
Coming up?
Fair use.
That is a part of her lexicon, verbiage, etymology. Point blank.
I hit the Cash App and support the show for this content.
I mean, she snapped right back with that shit. It's like you have a whole module built in your brain to be able to do that. Like, because I don't even waste. I'm not good at the dozens, man. It's like I'll think of the shit like 2 or 3 days later. She had that shit on the spot.
Yeah, playing the dozens because and Green. Here's the thing, Green. She's gonna be 50 later this year. She turns 50 on the 27th of this month. Crockett is 43. Is 43. She's 43. So, you got an over the hill Gen Xer trying to fuck with a millennial right there, and the millennial got her good in a sense, but she's gonna brush it off. But she's gonna come back and say some things about it. Like when asked, "What the hell was that?" She's gonna try to spin it, like Dave Chappelle said. This is the age of spin since 2017. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, by the way, McDrama Bear.
Yo.
All this talk about, women saying they'd rather be with the bear and everything, it had me thinking about something. Patrice O'Neal, elephant in the room. Because remember, he had this joke about harassment and such. And he said, I think men working with women in an office is like grizzly bears working with salmon dipped in honey. And the salmon.
I got to play this one more time. It's hilarious. But for those of you who haven't heard, Mark Hamill has made a decision.
And I'm voting for Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You motherfucker! It was said you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them!
Hey, I'm Mark Hamill, and I'm voting for Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You motherfucker! It was said you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them!
I can't.
All I'm gonna say is
that never gets old.
All I'm gonna say is I'm glad my favorite Muppet on Sesame Street growing up was Cookie Monster.
Yeah, I like Cookie Monster.
That's actually little Elmo that's talking shit though.
Yeah. My little brother we refer to him as Elmo. I've got two younger brothers. One I refer to as Telly, the other is like Elmo. Telly and Elmo. That's it. Their relationship is just like that, despite the fact that they're like 8 years apart.
But yeah, I had to grab that.
My little brother.
I had to grab that one, man. That was hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but anyway, my point being with Patrice was like he talked about like men working with women. That's like salmon working with bears, and the salmon just gets to walk around smelling of salmon and honey, and the bear can't do anything. Just like how like women will walk around the office wearing cleavage or provocative outfits, and the men can't say anything, or else they're gonna get hit with the human resource. What'd I say?
Oh shit! Did somebody say bears?
A bear can't even look at the fish. Go, what's up, fish? Oh my God! Human resource. The grizzly bear did grizzly bear things. No, they're vegetarians. They're strict vegetarians. But yeah. Oh, they're carnivores.
No, they're omnivores. They'll eat whatever.
Omnivores.
Eat everything.
Omnivores don't eat everything. They'll eat you alive.
Yeah.
Polar bears, they're strict carnivores there, though, however.
Polar bears are carnivores because there are no trees or anything in Arctic.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I remember a few years ago, there's this island just way out in the North Sea, just as part of Norway. It's called Svalbard. And a couple of British tourists were up there, and one of them got mauled. A 17-year-old was mauled to death by a polar bear.
Yeah, polar bears don't fuck around, bro. I'm telling you.
Man,
they don't fuck around.
Yeah, I've seen a stuffed polar bear standing up. That is some scary shit.
Yeah, well over 13 feet or more. Yeah. they are very big.
I asked somebody here about the whole bear thing, and he said, first of all, up here in Scandinavia, the bears avoid human contact. The brown bears, that is, they keep their distance whenever there's humans in the area, so you rarely see them. A lot of it has to do with hunting and such. And who's driving? Who's in the car? Who's driving?
That's me.
Oh, okay.
Where are you headed to? You heading home?
I'm headed home. I gotta walk the dog, and then I'm heading back up.
Oh, you got what breed dog you got?
I got a poodle.
Oh.
Poodle.
Yeah, I fed him at like 5:30 and walked him. It's been like 5 hours. I gotta make sure I walk him.
Yeah, my cousin used to have a poodle. I miss that dog.
They're smart, man. They don't shed. They don't. If you want a dog that like understands what you're saying and is like on the level, you want to get one of those Australian Shepherd dogs or a poodle because, yeah, like I've taught him how to sit and come, and I don't even have to tell him. I can just use hand signals and shit. Like he knows.
He was a little hyper dog, but I miss him.
Yeah, I didn't even have to potty train him. Like right when we got him, like the first time
he was housebroken.
I learned. Yeah, first time we got him, he was like barking at me at like 1 a.m. I'm like, nigga, go to sleep. And he's like, fine. He just went out to the room and started peeing. You were asking to
Dude, you
go to the bathroom.
Bear, hold up, you Borgin. Okay, now you're clear.
We're Borgin a bit. Grandma Bear.
I'm in the parking garage. No, I'm just saying that he knows how to sit. Like he sits down very intently and like, yo, I got to go to the bathroom, and I didn't have to teach him that at all.
Okay. Shit, you should see my sister. Her boyfriend has a black lab, and it's a female. And you want to talk about a total bitch? This woman, she can be so dramatic and shit. My sister, even though her significant other is American, and this dog is American, but my sister will cuss this dog out in our native tongue and talk shit about the dog, and this dog has just started beginning to pick up this.
God.
What really happened? But Americans are not struggling.
More than half of workers are considered.
Pray for Puffy's kids because if you, a lot of women are single, especially our women. They're single because
I think your pink eyelashes are messing up. No, ain't nothing.
Hold on.
Listen, can we talk about her?
You just voted to do it. Look, just laughing at all the jazzy pocket commentary. I'm like, this little beach blonde.
High surface assault or soul searching or seek counseling because a lot of y'all are dealing with untreated trauma.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Yeah, that was crazy. I feel like I was tripping or something. That was crazy.
What in the Rick James slapping the darkness out of Charlie Murphy was that? I mean, how old is your dog, by the way, Bear?
He's 6 or 7.
He an old motherfucker.
Yeah, he looks. I mean, he's a standard, but he's like on the smaller side, so he looks like he's like. Everyone asks us, is he one or like, oh, is he still a puppy? No, I mean he's like 49 pounds. I mean he's like the perfect size because I've seen standards get up to like 200 pounds, and that's a big dog. And it's I really don't like paying like the $200 every 2 weeks or whatever to get him groomed. So I just deal with brushing him every week, and then every month we'll just like we'll wash him, and then because we're in SoCal, we just wait for a sunny day. Early in the morning, we bathe him, and then we just towel him off really good, and then we just go for like a 2-hour walk.
Hey, fellas, oh gosh, these niggas ain't shit.
No. 36 Mafia.
You can't make this shit up.
That shit is crazy.
You cannot make this shit up. By the way, like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat.
Likes are free, man. Don't cost you anything to hit the like. Man.
But that shit is funny.
Bleach blonde buds, bleach blonde buds, bleach blonde buds, bleach blonde buds. That woman is dysfunctional. I tell you, she's got the same head problems like George Santos. Sheesh.
It takes a special kind of person to actually devote your life and actually want to do politics, right? Like real smart people, they just go into hedge funds or tech or some easier way to make a lot more money. Like, like it takes a special person to do politics on it.
Or you got to be a sociopath or a narcissist in some cases.
There you go.
Shit. And trust me, you don't want that kind of a person in those positions of power because them being in there is detrimental to everyone. There's nothing you can, even in the case of a psychopath or a sociopath, even if they're pro-social, it's going to be detrimental to everyone one way or another. But a narcissist, you're dealing with an emotional parasite right there. Good God. And Marjorie Taylor Greene, she exhibits that. I mean, I see it in her when I look and I'm watching her talk and everything. You just watch her talk, the way she smiles. You know how she smiles and everything? That deadness in her eyes and shit gives you the creep. You realize, yeah, she's one of them. That's a cluster B.
Yeah. Here's a clip of not the back and forth between Marjorie Taylor Greene and Jasmine Crockett, but the back and forth between her and AOC.
Lauren Boebert.
Between AOC and MTG.
Well, you the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No, ain't nothing.
Are your feelings hurt?
Words down.
Oh,
Girl, baby girl.
oh, really?
Don't even play, baby.
Girl,
We are gonna move.
I'm not apologizing.
Well, then,
You're right. I am not apologizing.
Oh, stop. Come on, guys.
Why don't you debate me?
The minority. You're not.
Yeah, you're not. You don't have enough intelligence.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built bush body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now? I guess we no longer have to wonder what
what now?
Kardashians in Congress. I'll be honest. I don't think they should have stopped it until one of them ended up with a wedgie, and it would have been AOC.
Yeah,
all
that's
three
true.
of them should have been kicked out. I mean,
How do you give
someone
somebody a
should have
wedgie while they're in a dress?
You can figure it out. They got something on. They got something on underneath there.
Times we live in. Is what it is.
Yeah, all three of them should have been kicked out.
Remix. We need a remix on that 3-6 Mafia joint. How soon before the remix comes out? My question. I mean, I just hope they don't feature anybody we don't need to hear. I mean, if they bring in like, actually, I don't want to mention any names here. Little some, this, that. I mean, give me an OG or something like that. Give me like Big Daddy Kane or some shit like that. Everybody still awake? Hello?
Yo, what's going on?
I'm still here.
All right. Yeah, okay. Just wonder what happened.
Just going through TikTok.
Down to the average worker, because it is the case that they're only going to pass it down so long as they make money from it.
There we go.
Okay, so there are way better policies.
Oh damn! Hold on, give me a second.
That would benefit.
Take your time. Oh man.
Okay. Yeah, I was just having a little fun with TikTok there.
As you have every right to.
Yeah, the advantage of having a tablet now.
Yeah. That tablet will come in handy, my dude. I mean, you can use your tablet as a second screen for your laptop.
Yeah.
If it has that capability and such.
Yeah, I often use it to look at my chat
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that.
They got pretty good laptops for like $150, $200 at like Walmart or Office Max. Pretty good laptops for cheap nowadays.
Yeah, but I want something I can render video in.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, something. In other words, I need something like with 8 GB of RAM or more.
Mm-hmm. That sounds about right.
Yeah, I really need 16 GB to run stuff like a DaVinci
Ooh.
Resolve and stuff like that. You need like 16 GB to run that properly.
You almost want to build a desktop at that point because you can make a really good desktop for pretty cheap, and you can get like 32 gigabytes RAM. You can probably keep that.
Hey, how many of you
sucker
guys
on
are
your project.
gamers besides AB? Who else is a gamer?
I need to get back into it. I mean, in my heart, I am. I work too much and do too much to
Wait, what's your system of choice?
Theoretically, Xbox.
Okay. I'm
Same
Team
here.
PlayStation.
Same here.
I wouldn't mind being. I mean, I wouldn't mind being involved with somebody who is into Xbox. Just to compare and contrast.
Yeah.
We just like
and despite the fact I'm an Xbox guy, I fully support PlayStation being around.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, competition makes everybody better, but unfortunately, everybody's trying to monopolize everything.
Well, yeah, and you know what I don't like is that they release half-finished games. You have to wait 2 years for them to release updates and stuff to fix it, and then everything is like
They want
DLC.
patches.
It's just like DLCs and loot boxes. It's like, man, this shit's too confusing. Where every time I turn on the system, it's got to update for like an hour. It's like I really don't. I don't have time for this. I really don't have
I
time
got
to
a
do this shit.
faster internet connection, so that goes a little bit faster now.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, like, was it like with 8th generation consoles, everything became 5G compatible, especially the updated versions of those
Pretty
consoles.
much when the 8th generation consoles happened,
8th generation was the first to have 5G.
No, I put it to you like this: 8th generation was the first one to go digital.
That too. Was it 4K?
And at this point, it's because now even Walmart's going to stop selling physical video game media because there's no point.
Yeah.
There's no point. I download all my stuff now. I only waste my time with this.
Get your Seagate up, man. Seagate's the best external hard drives for Xbox and PlayStation. If you're a Nintendo Switch guy, get whatchamacall, WB, what's it called? SanDisk. SanDisk. They collaborate with Nintendo to have like whatchamacall, SSD cards.
SanDisk is their cartridge now.
SD cards. Yeah. So they got everything. So they have a link. They have their line of Nintendo SD cards as well with certain logos. If you ever go to the SanDisk website.
It's amazing how long they were able to keep the Switch alive, man. It's like their oldest system that they've ever had, right? Like it's the longest gap between systems they've ever had, right?
Between that, no, because before that, what was that? What did they have? They had the Wii, they had the 3DS and everything, Wii U.
But I think the Switch has been around longer than those systems. It's been like more than 7 years.
2018 is when it came out. Technically, it's 8th generation though. And now sold PlayStation 4 and Xbox One.
Yeah, they're talking about the Switch 2 coming out.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a little bit more beefier. It has 12 gigabytes of RAM in it.
But you need that on SD cards. I remember hooking up, telling my boy, when you got your Switch, check out Sandisk. They got some good cars. They got the Dell cars you might be looking for,
I'm tempted to
and
get
I
a
never
Switch.
steered him wrong.
I'm tempted to get a Switch just to play with Mario Maker.
Mm-hmm. Man, the levels of Mario Maker are intense. I couldn't. They blow my mind.
Mm-hmm. It's to me, Mario.
It's me, I'm Mario. Leave the voices to me. What do you? Even I gotta explain to you, Mrs. Z. You cannot do the French accent, even though you're a francophone. All right, you are not capable of saying if you hours later,
Mm-hmm.
a few moments
Oh,
later.
just a minute, Charles. I got you.
Charles should come up.
Shit.
Let's see here.
Yeah,
Black Dynamite got to come up in here,
Yeah, man.
What's the stream without Black Dynamite?
Come on.
Shit.
Yeah, I might. What I'm saying, like, in the next year, I got to just make space in my life. Like, I want to start. I want to start gaming again. It's one of those things like you got to get this. I'm gonna get the new system. You get it updated. You get your game, and you gotta put like an hour a night toward it to really get in the groove of things. You know what I'm saying? Because back in the day, you used to be able to like the game wouldn't change. You know what I'm saying? The games are simple enough. You could like sit it down. You come back to it. But like nowadays, with the way the games are, you really gotta put in some time to like learn them, especially if they're online. Like you need a ramp up period. So like maybe toward the end of the year, that might be my Christmas gift is to myself is get like a PlayStation or something.
Latest controversies in game. I see. Assassin's Creed just announced their new game.
I think I saw I think I saw an ad for that.
I saw it actually. It's a
there's a big.
Assassin's Creed Japan.
Let me finish.
Sorry.
There's a big controversy because one of the main characters is a black samurai.
That's fire.
And of course, the white folks are have their panties in a bunch about it.
Yeah, well, whatever. It's always gonna be that.
And they're running around talking about that's not historically accurate.
Shut up.
And I'm like, shut the fuck up. and I kind of, I don't like everything Ubisoft's been doing recently, but I have to defend Ubisoft. Just a minute, Charles. I got to defend Ubisoft because Ubisoft tells you in most of the games before you even start playing it, this is based on fiction. This is fiction.
Yeah. You have to tell people that video games are fiction. That's what we have to do now.
No, Ubisoft does that.
Go ahead.
No, Ubisoft does that in some of their past games. They tell you this is fiction. This is not totally accurate. So
it's a video game. You know what I'm saying? It's like y'all tripping. It's like that's not technically like shut up and play the game, or don't play it.
If that's bad, if you think that's bad, they're making a big stink about the remake for Resident Evil 5 because they're saying it's all going to be completely racist because you're killing black zombies.
Oh,
it's set in Africa, and I'm like,
that's awesome.
This is not. It's first of all, this is some BLM bullshit. What the fuck is wrong with you? What's next? You're gonna say What are you gonna say? BZLM matter? BCLM now? Black zombies lives matter?
Isn't zombies an African word?
It's more like a voodoo word. I think it's related to voodoo, but you hear that mostly like in Haiti. We're not gonna go there.
Voodoo word or whatever they call it.
Voodoo.
I think it does have roots in Africa.
Carl.
And I think it might have something to do with Fela Kuti, if I'm not mistaken. But
no, there was a song he had called "Zombie" from one of his albums. But but the word comes from traditional Africa, traditional animus of the region.
Oh, okay.
Besides. But then again, I remember I had a song called "I Know Be Gentleman Adult," which means I'm not going to be like a white man. I'm going to be a true black man. And now coming to the stage, the hardest working man in all security, The Ric Flair who knows how to style and profile. Charles Faulkner Jr., ladies and gentlemen, aka Black Dynamite, aka the Suntan Superman, aka the Officer of the Goddamn Law, or DJ Law and Order.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
How you doing
What
tonight,
it is,
Charles?
man?
What's good?
Well, I think we live in a very sensitive world where people want to say, well, oh my God, you're making a story about a black samurai that actually existed in Japan?
Yeah. Now, let me be fair. Now, let me be totally fair. The Japanese are, believe it or not, are even cruel than we are. They're pretty much telling the white folks, sit your white ass down and shut the fuck up. Japanese
Oh
don't
my
even care. They're
God.
like, yeah.
And how many of your fucking Assassin's Creed? You literally made an Assassin's Creed game with white characters during times where there was black people.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see motherfuckers make their own fucking games for once.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever watched Afro Samurai?
Yeah,
I didn't have a chance to get into it. I definitely need to go back and watch those.
Samuel Jackson does the voice of the character and his alter ego.
Well, it's not that bad.
A lot of cussing in that one. A lot of cussing in that one, you know? A lot of motherfucker.
Here's my shit, right? At some point, we gotta stop being sensitive about shit.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, you gotta stop being sensitive about shit. And don't forget the taxes in effect. So,
that's right. Black Dynamite
hit the
tax
cash
in
app, support
effect.
the show. Hit the super chat, support the show.
Support the goddamn show, please. See, this is the reason why people were scared of fucking X-Men '97, because they were scared of the woke shit.
Oh man, I thought it was like, I'm gonna hate this thing. Oh, I thought they were gonna fuck it up.
And it come to find out, it was gonna be just the best show Disney Plus ever produced. And thank God it was.
After all the things they've been fucking up, indeed.
And what's great is you can tell they took all the learnings they did from the Marvel movies and they put it into the show, because the show is way better than it's way more cinematic than the original series. Like,
yeah.
like there's way more cinematic.
It's much more adult.
Exactly.
And finally, you get to see Wolverine lob motherfuckers' limbs off.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to come through and understand that people had good reason to be worried. Why not? You're gonna have a fucking. You're gonna go through all this wokeism, and guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna lose your audience. Now, I don't get the whole. Well, yeah, Morph was confessing his love to Wolverine. Yeah, I understand the director of the show who was fired was gay. But here's my thing, man. Stop trying to project. We already let you get with your. Well, Morph, he's binary. Okay, we'll give you that. We'll give you that one.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole love thing, you want him for Wolverine? No. What's the obsession of trying to make the manliest characters bisexual, homosexual?
The woke
I've got
agenda.
no clue on that one.
Well, and the fact that they know how to do the cartoon right, is very fraudulent against all of their major productions. So it's like, oh, so you clearly know how to take a property and not ruin it, like, because Kevin Feige's name on it. So you clearly know how to do it. So whatever's happening in the movies, you guys clearly are intentionally doing something, right?
No, you got to look at it this way. You try to include other groups of people into a niche product. From a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I like guns or firearms? Probably 20. So you're going to make a gun that's going to be okay. Make a gun that Delta Force or the Navy SEALs used or made famous. Okay, we'll make the civilian version of that. Wow, now you're making something. You're making something that's gonna appeal. Meaning, if you're gonna make a fucking Street Fighter game, you better have Ryu and Ken in it. Somehow, someway, you better if you want it to sell. You know, no new niggas. Oh, you can put new niggas, but you better put the old ones too. But what we fail to see is that when you try to put everybody in the world in inclusive bubbles, the shit gets boring. Really boring. So what the fuck are you really supposed to do? You're gonna alienate the people who got you the $1 billion?
Wait a minute, Charles. Don't talk about the last 3 Star War movies like that. Oops, did I say that out loud?
I grew up, I'm like the biggest Star Wars nerd. You know what I'm saying? I got the action figures. I did everything. And like, I couldn't care less about Star Wars ever again. There's nothing you're going to be able to do to make me care about it anymore. So if that's what they wanted, they got it. I can't care about it anymore.
You're at the range, Charles? Good Lord.
Not me.
Okay.
I'm in the office. I wish I had a range. I was open this time.
Yeah, let's make
Gives you more to do.
just like, you know.
Do yourself a favor. Get yourself a rifle and a defensive shotgun.
Tactical one, preferably.
Huh?
Tactical.
Get yourself a tactical shotgun and a rifle. A fucking MK, like a Mark 18 or something.
Wait, I can't legally carry one.
That's because you suck. It's like, no, stop.
No, man. No, you know I can't have a Charles. You know what my head issues are. I can't have a weapon on me.
I know.
I don't know. I mean, that's why I told you. If we get into a gunfight after the shit settles, get that shit out of my hands quick.
Yeah, shout out to JWill28. Yeah, Japanese celebrate that brother. So.
Yeah, I mean, there was an animated series about him on Netflix. Didn't you anybody remember that?
That's the problem. Nobody's more offended than a white person.
And they didn't want to be offended.
Oh, you know what? We'll put you through 400 years of slavery, oppression, third-class citizenry, and then maybe, just maybe, you could tell us about oppression. Till then, sit in the back of the classroom, go where the coat rack is, and shut the fuck up. Somebody's about to make a turn. Left turn.
Yeah, that's me. Right turn.
He's driving home.
I just left home. I just walked the dog. Now I'm heading back out.
Where you heading out to?
I'm heading back to my little studio. I'm meeting up with another
What's her
musician.
name?
Huh?
What's her name?
She's married.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. No, definitely, it's not that. Yeah, I'm married.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just wondering, like, this second season of X Men season 2. I know the stories they're going by because I actually own some of the books.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I should have got my hands on what's the book when he pulls Wolverine's adamantium out?
Wolverine 100. I had that one. That shit is fucking fire.
It's the X-Men. I forget the storyline they called, and he pulls the adamantium off his bones.
Yeah.
I bet you that shit increased in value probably about a 200 to 300%.
He's gonna have his bone claws now too. That's gonna be sick.
Yeah.
That's a scary thought.
For the longest time, people thought those were implants from Weapon X. All the time, it was his fucking anatomy.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He's had him crushed before, like where like someone cracked his bone claws, but they grow
Yeah,
back.
that was Sabretooth. Sabretooth did that.
And they grew right back. So it's crazy now because technically his healing factor is even stronger than ever. Like you can literally decapitate him, and somehow, some way, you would have to separate the head from the body and keep it at a far distance because if they come next to each other, they're basically gonna fuse back together again.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they making an X-Men movie with no Wolverine?
When
The X-Men movie that they're making for Marvel is not going to have Wolverine.
Is that an X-Men movie? I thought that was you're talking about the Deadpool movie.
No. So if you guys saw the Marvels, at the end of the Marvels, we saw who played from Cheers.
You saw Beast, Kelsey Grammer.
You saw Beast, yeah, Kelsey Grammer. Wolverine's not going to be in the first movie, which is crazy.
They might add him in. They might add him in because you never know. Everything's up for grabs until the movie comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing about superhero movies, the movie never ends till the last credit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Nowadays, especially.
So you never know.
Speaking of superhero movies, I maintain this to this day. Civil War could have made $1 billion if they had just kept the Spider-Man secret.
I've said that a lot of times. Like, what? Marvel's like at that moment. That's when Marvel was looking at a pretty girl and blew its load before it even inserted itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you would have kept Spider-Man a fucking secret, he would have blew everybody's fucking mind. You would have kept Black Panther a secret.
Yeah. Civil War, because Civil War is my favorite Captain America movie, and
It's not better.
that.
Is it better than Winter Soldier? No.
No. Well, I take that back. Well, it's not my best. It's not my favorite Captain America movie. It's my favorite Iron Man movie. And for the record, that is the real Iron Man 3. I consider Civil War the real Iron Man 3.
We don't look at that abomination.
What? That movie doesn't exist.
We don't look at abominations. Okay. Oh man. Marvel was the favorite.
I consider Civil War the real Iron Man 3.
Sometimes I just look at shit and I just be like, God dang.
They don't know what they're doing because it's like you figure what they should have been doing is phasing in X-Men. So that way, right when Endgame starts, we go right into the X-Men arcs, right? Like it shouldn't have been this phase 4 of like, we don't know what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
It should have been right into the X-Men arcs, right? Because it's like X-Men is like the core of the Marvel universe, in my opinion. And for them to take this long to get to X-Men is kind of fraudulent.
Well,
you have to remember they didn't have the rights to X-Men while the Avengers, the last few Avengers movies were being made.
Yeah, that might be what it is. Yeah, damn right. Forgot about that.
You know, everybody wants to hear the theme song from "I'm Your Baby Tonight" being played. You didn't think it wasn't "I'm Your Baby Tonight" when you heard the cartoon? Oh, everybody should know that. Just listen to the theme song. "I'm Your Baby Tonight." Yeah. So I'll say this. Can you do Marvel without the X-Men? Yes, as they've proven. But you really don't want to do it without. Think of so many great movies we could have had if we actually had them in the first place. But who knew Marvel Studios were gonna blow the fuck up like this?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's the guy who was the director for Guardians of the Galaxy and took over DC's movies?
James Gunn.
James Gunn scared me. Number one, I don't think any cinematic Superman should have the underwear anymore. Thank you, Henry Cavill. We still love you. Don't give me Superman when he's young. Give me the Superman. Like, look, Henry Cavill was perfect as Superman. And to this day, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Man of Steel's a classic. You can put any Marvel movie you want against it.
True.
And he stayed true to the source. He stayed true to the source.
Give me one. And people be like, no, Marvel makes better. I said, give me one movie that stacks better than fucking Man of Steel. What? And trust me, Black Panther was only good because we got to see him in his own movie.
Mm-hmm.
It was okay. Am I glad that he got $1 billion? Fuck yeah. I want my people to show out. But let's be truthful. It was
No,
just,
Man of Steel was epic, especially that last fight scene.
yeah, that was an epic ass scene. That's how you make a Superman movie. I don't think James Gunn has it in him to make anything better than that. I'm calling his bluff. Fuck everybody else.
By the way, Charles, you do know they calculated the damage that him and Zod caused, and they said it came up to like $700 billion worth of damage that they did just throwing each other around.
I mean that makes sense with two godlike beings fighting over humanity. It should be that much. I wonder how many people died though. That would have been interesting. Like, oh my god, we got payouts.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, they were
But
killing.
actually, they go. Actually, to be fair, they go over that in the next movie, Batman v Superman. At least the version I watched.
Yeah, the
I didn't go see
director's
it in
cut.
the theater.
You know, when you get the director's cut of the movies, have you ever noticed you like it more?
Yeah.
And every time they
I
kick
was actually,
themselves, go ahead.
I was actually disappointed because despite the fact, because I watched the director, because it wasn't a bad movie, and they really could have made some money off of it, but they decided to drop the ball with that cut of the Justice League.
Oh my god. Well, I understand why, because his daughter unalived herself. And, you kind of don't want to work on a movie when you got to deal with a funeral.
Yeah.
So I understand.
But that's not a cut of the Justice League. They should have made, man. They should have done a sequel to that. They would have made billions. But their heads are up their asses and all that.
The Snyder Cut, you're going to introduce, Jay Will said, Charles, DC needs to introduce Icon and stop playing. Well, here's the problem, right? When you introduce Icon, You and I know who Icon is. That's the world.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have a background for him because you don't want people to call him Black Superman.
Yeah, true.
What I liked about the Snyder universe, I mean, Darkseid. I love really good villains, and I really was fucking with Darkseid. I mean, I liked how no fucks he gave. Like, dude, he was. I wanted to see more of that Darkseid for sure.
And
Yeah,
people,
when Darkseid was just looking like, what the fuck? He was like, what? They're like, I don't give a shit. What you gonna do?
Exactly.
When he starts stepping on the on Steppenwolf's head, and Steppenwolf is actually his uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And crushed the other horn, even though it was a hard ass scene when the fucking Aquaman skewered him with the trident, and Superman
Yeah,
punched the
he looked
shit
at
out of him.
Superman like,
Yep.
do I look like I'm scared, motherfucker? Come on.
He just said, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just go do the old ways. We're just gonna use the old ways. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Stop fucking around.
And you know what we got robbed of? We got robbed of Jared Leto and Ben Affleck, Joker and Batman. We got robbed of that.
Yeah.
Did you see the beautiful interaction these two had?
Yeah.
But this is what happens when motherfuckers complain about well, Jared Leto, I didn't like his Joker. Go look at the director's cut. You will love his Joker. Go look at the director cut of Suicide Squad. You will love his Joker.
He really embraced that character.
When Jared Leto and Ben Affleck did that scene and they were together, why didn't we get a movie with them too?
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could be that exec room and be like, and take a newspaper and be like, no,
Mm-hmm.
smack them up the goddamn head and say no, no. You're losing money, dumb motherfuckers.
I'll give you a better one. Why didn't we get a follow up to Black Adam, especially after you met with Superman?
I don't
Because
know if I like that movie. I don't know about that movie.
Black Adam was manly as fuck, man. I loved it.
Yeah, I like Black Adam.
You got a respectable Hawkman. You got a respectable Dr. Fate. You got Pierce Brosnan looking James Bondsy than a
Oh yeah,
motherfucker.
I was feeling Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate, man. That was the
He
dude.
was smooth as shit. It just made me think about like, yeah, that motherfucker was James Bond, wasn't he?
Yep.
He's smooth as shit, and even as an older guy, just smooth as a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Like he made a
Yeah,
perfect Doctor Fate.
I was feeling him as Dr. Fate, man. That was one of the best characters in the movie.
And then you had the brothers, fucking Hawkman with the hard ass suit and weaponry. I tell people, I said, we got robbed of a lot of good shit, man. We really
Yeah.
did.
Who do you think is going to be the next James Bond?
Should be a
I don't
black
know.
guy.
I agree. It should be a black guy.
What up, Ed?
Should be a black guy. Sorry.
100% agree. What's up,
Nobody's at this moment. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. And I think I've heard Ed say this before. James Bond is a perfect example of where they could do a multiverse situation where like you can follow different agents, right? Because I think there's always tons of different missions. Like you don't have to necessarily replace James Bond with a female. You can just create another spy and give them their whole arc, right? Like there's so many different agents that you could follow.
It's
said,
the
what I said,
007 series.
yeah, what I said is, so basically, this is what I said, Charles, and I think you've heard this before. What I said was they typically do a James Bond movie every 2 years when they were doing it. Daniel Craig's complaint was the production was shit. It's like they just didn't know what they were doing in the production. That's why they had to pay him so much money in the last movie to come back, because really he didn't want to do it anymore. I said, so rather than trying to do them every 2 years and on the off year, this is when everybody wanted to do a franchise, right? If people wanted to bring Idris Elba in there, this is when people were talking about it. I wasn't saying that you should do it, because I don't think he should have been a 007 at all. But I said you could make him a 006. So that way, just like you do an off year, or he's a 006, you can do a little bit more. He'll be a different 00, more physical, whatever. He'd be different than 007. You already have the same money penny, you have the same actors. So that's saving money, and they make more money on it. This way, you have the new modern other 00, but you still have 007, and that's going to still be the main one. It's kind of like what they did with Miles Morales and Peter Parker. People started
basically
on. Hold on, let me say this last thing. I'll let you go. People got cooler on Miles Morales. The controversy got less and less once they realized that Peter Parker's not like necessarily going anywhere. Then people they started to chill out a little bit on that. But anyway, go ahead.
It's mostly like if you want to make a cinematic universe, MI6 is not James Bond. MI6 is not James Bond. You have other fucking highly qualified agents.
Facts.
Yeah, so you can do a lot of stuff. I'm not saying it has to be that. The reason why I said 00 is because they could have made a play off of like 006. Like this is replaced
006, 009 or whatever.
Yeah, whatever. That's all I meant. I don't care.
I mean, 00 in there. And their lore, 00 is.
I'm sorry, I gotta play this again for Charles and Ed.
You motherfucker! It was said you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them!
Hey, I'm Hamill. I'm voting for Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You motherfucker! It was said you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them!
I'm sorry, that never gets old.
I think that see, it's kind of crazy because everybody wants to have this connected universe, which is cool, but you got to do it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
You can actually have a big controversy that connects all the 00s and spies.
Facts.
And bring down, and you would have had Endgame with spies. You could have had the new Cold War. You could have had the new whatever. You could have an interagency war if necessary.
No, I 100% agree. That's why I think, Ed, that was such a genius idea. Because everyone likes watching CSI and all these spy dramas. It's like the 00s is perfectly poised for that kind of thing.
And the thing is, I'm not like generally. There are some characters, especially if they're kind of minor characters, that you can kind of get away with race bending if it makes sense. Like the way the Nick Fury thing kind of came out was a little bit different, and they could always switch it back. Like once
they're never gonna switch. They're never gonna switch it back. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Marvel made Nick Fury because they started out with the Ultimate Universe where they had his likeness. And they officially made Nick Fury black, so they're not going back.
I don't know, but I know it's a possibility. But I can see that. The other thing is, like, I was saying that to say this, like with the Money Penny thing, I actually like what they did with switching her character. I actually like how the actress played it. I actually like the backstory where she used to be an agent, but she shot somebody or it went bad, so she's in the office, because you always have it out there that if a situation called for it, this is somebody that could kind of come and help, but you don't really need to expect that to happen. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, with the Idris Elba thing, if they would have
you should be shocked at how skilled she is. And be like, why aren't you out here? And then you can explain the backstory.
Yeah, because that's what they said in one of the movies. Like when she came in, like because it was a situation where she was like, that's why they had her with the sniper scope and stuff. She actually shot 007. Anyway, so if they did like in Idris Elba, he was another 00 on other missions, right? because remember the double O's are supposed to be expendable, so they're supposed to be, they're switching up like that. Then okay, you could have made it blacker. I'm just saying there's ways to do these things, but what seems to happen with Hollywood is they choose the controversy on purpose. Like it's like I don't know why they think that the controversy is gonna sell more, because when you look at all these movies, like even the female driven ones, like Captain Marvels, for example, more men saw that movie than women. That's the crazy part about it. Men were a bigger part of that pot. And we know all the controversy around that. We know how much money it made. So women are not really seeing these movies. So clearly, if the men don't like the shit, the women aren't going. It's not like it's a rom-com where the women are going to support it. This ain't Barbie. And Barbie is obviously for women, And by the way, what the Barbie movie proved is the Barbie movie set a market cap, like a ceiling for what women can do if they push a movie hard. So it makes it even look worse when you do these female driven movies and they don't work, because that's actually the women are like not seeing it less than the guys are. And no matter how much you get the YouTubers and stuff that talk crap about those movies, they're not really targeting women necessarily in their commentary as far as their audiences, So it's not like, okay, well, if these guys just shut up, women would just go see these movies and they would be successful. No, it's like the WNBA. These bitches are not supporting these movies, and they don't want to admit that. And so when you actually see the breakdown of a lot of these movies, it's always the dudes went to see it a little bit more than the women, even on the. So anyway, I just want to point that out.
No, that's true.
Well, you gotta remember that when you're playing certain roles, like for example, you can never make Black Panther white. That takes away his identity. Even though
I do like how Wakanda, the Dora Milaje, how they disabled that arm, and then Bucky looked at her like, "Bitch, what? Like I didn't know you could do that." And then she's like, "You think we would have given you that and not know how to take it out?"
like you did. Like you should expect that.
Yeah, but it was just I think they tried to play it
for all that time. Yeah, I'm not surprised they learned how to do that. They know how to do that.
Yeah, because he didn't want to fight him in the first place. It was kind of like, okay, his mission has to come first. But he's like, dude, he tried to stop from getting involved too. But it was like, that's who.
Let me say it this way: they overbuffed the Dora Milaje a little bit. I mean, they're badasses, but they're not unbeatable. They're not even his army. So
they're supposed to be good in groups. They're not supposed to be on some one-on-one. They can kind of go toe-to-toe with these people one-on-one. I mean, they can deal with. They're supposed, in my opinion, okay, they could probably deal with like a special forces person, maybe one-on-one. But when you talk superheroes,
not even that, because the special forces guy would be considered superhuman. So they will be equal to somebody in special forces.
Okay,
they're really the Secret Service, not the military.
And then the technology kind of takes them kind of over.
Yeah, a little bit of technology. So they overbuffed them, and technically, if you're saying that this version of Bucky has the super soldier serum, and he's been assassinating people on and off for like what, 50, 60 years, Bucky could kill a lot of people.
Yeah, even with one arm, because that stuff's supposed to be instinctual, like in him. Like, so even if he like lost his memory, he can do shit.
He would be able to do it. So you got to realize how highly trained guys like a Captain America and Black Panther are in the scheme of things. They're supposed to be literally a master of martial arts, espionage, and shit like this, firearms. And it's like, I know they buffed them up a little bit, because you got to think a lot of these characters and the way they look are based off the Ultimate Universe, which was their kickoff point to be like, hey, we're going to make them look like this. And sometimes they'll give you a cameo to what they look like in the comics. And a lot of times their uniforms change because of the movies. So
I pray they don't
You're
make
looking
Janelle.
at it, huh?
Just wanted to say. I hope they don't make Janelle Monáe Storm.
I
I
hope
just don't
not.
want to. I don't hear the bullshit. I mean, she could probably play the role, but the thing is, she'll just take the role and turn it into some, platform. And I'm
Super,
like, no.
super woke shit. Then she'll get fired. Like, and
Yeah,
then
and
people won't like you. People won't. Look what happened to Shorty, who played Captain Marvel. People won't like you.
and the thing about it is, she, if you actually go back to different movies that she was supposed to be kind of the cool chick. Like, she was supposed to be kind of the cool girl where, it's not, I'm not talking Captain Marvel, I'm talking about that actress, like what her brand was. That, like, okay, she's not ugly, she's cute, but she was supposed to be cool. Like, you're somebody you could tolerate being around her. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what these chicks are. Like, I'll give you an example of somebody that does it right, a female actress, Anya Taylor-Joy. She's doing the damn the Furiosa thing right now. Like, the way she kind of comports herself. It's a couple of
Mad
them.
Max.
Yeah, Haley. It's a couple other ones too. The young ones. It's
Haley
like it's
Steinfeld.
not. Yeah, she's another one. I
Zendaya.
Haley. Zendaya for the most part. Yeah, like Zendaya, because she can get political a little bit. But she doesn't really. Yeah, she keeps that for wraps.
Zendaya's a dude.
Yeah,
I
she
agree
keeps
with
it.
BGS with that because I picked up on her beef. If you ever notice, you never see Zendaya's father. I mean, mother. Who do you always see? Her father.
I mean, I've seen her mother's fucked up. Like, I don't know. God must have said, "I'm gonna will this, damn this," like, because she's the perfect example of two negatives equal a positive.
That's
But
really.
But Anya, yeah, and I always got special places in there. When I went to the Philippines like 10 years ago, I turned on the TV and it was a black chick I saw that was giving the news, and then it was her like with the song, and this is what she was doing replay. So but I can see why she's
Which one are you talking about?
Zendaya. But going back to Anya Taylor-Joy, like she's a great actress. I really would love her to they try to reprise the role of Magic. And give that another shot, because in that movie, The New Mutants, like that, she actually did really well. It was just the script was trash, but she actually did really well with that character. And it's something about it that I like. If you have Colossus, and you know how in the comics you always talk about, his sister, and like she's just this feminine, basically fragile little flower, and it turns out that she's kind of a bitch, not in a bad way, but kind of in a way that's like,
She's that bitch. Magic is that bitch in the comics.
Yeah, it's like this isn't like, to where she's not so much arrogant, but she just got a certain personality, personality about her. And then you be like,
she's got an edge. She's got a little edge to her.
Yeah, it's like, who is this chick? And then she just conjures up this fucking dragon and shit. It's like, yo, this is not the sister you said. This chick is like fucking dangerous. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
She's a teleporter. She rules her own realm of fucking limbo.
No,
She's a force.
Give us like a Scarlet Witch versus Magic thing. That'd be funny.
Scarlet Witch too powerful.
She would probably win, but you know how Wanda is. Wanda always has that look. I'm talking about in the movies when like she thinks she bodies somebody, and it's like, because she don't always put her full force on shit, and she's like, oh, like, the eyebrow goes up, like, oh, okay. My point is, she's a great actress, and there are actresses out here, all of them are like, well, not like woke like that, and it's and it's not that they're just subdued and they shut up. That's not what it is, but they have their own views. Because even Chris Evans has his own views, but they know how to not let that get in the way of the work. That's my thing.
Yeah.
Everybody can't fucking beat Sean Penn.
Yeah, I mean, Chris. I forgot what Chris Evans' views were. I think isn't he liberal?
Yeah, he's liberal. He just don't. He's liberal, and he keeps that shit on Twitter. And he doesn't say shit too crazy.
But he's liberal, but he's not stupid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the chick that plays Scarlet Witch is
Hope too.
The chick that plays Scarlet Witch, if I'm not mistaken, is the Olsen's twin sister.
Yeah, the younger sister.
Younger sister.
Yeah. I mean,
she don't look that bad either. I saw her in that.
Go ahead.
When she pulled out that old Scarlet Witch outfit, I was like, damn, she can get it.
Yeah. I mean,
at least don't want to get mad at me. She can get it. You look at her in that old Scarlet Witch outfit. Tell me I'm lying. She can get it.
You get your eyes off that white devil. So,
man, fuck Umar Johnson. I'm looking at that. I'll take that snow bunny.
We gonna send a picture of Umar just staring at you. I beg your pardon.
Going back, because I haven't got a real opportunity to talk about the X-Men, show with you, Charles, because it's been on panels. There's like other stuff that's being talked about with politics and crazy stuff.
I might open up a panel for that tomorrow.
Yeah, give people some time. I told people, I said, look, I get it. Fuck Disney. Absolutely fuck Disney. I'm not gonna tell
that's the
y'all.
best show Disney Plus ever produced. Fuck that.
But yeah, get it. Well, I said fuck Disney, but get it like at least for a month and binge it. Try to get it on a code. If I'm not gonna say on air if you can get it in alternative ways, but something like that. Get it for a month. Get Disney for a month and then binge it. It's worth the binge. It's worth it. Because I was laughing because
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it was funny because people were kind of debating about like, did people just hate on the show up front before they saw it? And I said, yeah, but no. Because if you actually listen to certain things Bo DeMayo was saying, I can see why people was like, with what stuff has been with Disney, this was gonna be some bullshit. I already had Disney Plus, and I didn't see it until it was the second episode I saw. And then I went and saw the first one. I was like, oh, okay, because I thought it was gonna be some bullshit. Because some of the stuff that he was saying gave you an indication it was going to be some bullshit based on what other writers had said. But the work as to how I'm starting to think he was low key trolling a little bit.
I think it was a little bit trolling, and a little bit, but they respected the material because they went back into the original series and pulled some shit up for you to look at.
Yeah, let me address Christopher Clipper's comment here because I did a video earlier about this heifer the disparaging black boys. Believe it or not, this heifer had made 2 videos on me on TikTok. She took one of them down, but she made 2 videos on me on TikTok after I called her out. But let me find that video.
At the end of the day, you got because TikTok you can do 30-minute videos now. That's what the app said. The thing is, with chicks, a lot of these chicks, it's unfortunate. They think if they just hate black men enough, they're gonna turn into a white woman. I'm convinced that's really what it is. And it is what it is. Let them be in their own little world. It was even some chicks that were complaining about Storm not getting enough shine. I'm like, yo, they made her dark skinned, they made her feminine, they made her powerful. She got a lot of roles. Like she got a true arc.
When the fuck did she not get shine? This has been the most interesting Storm. This is what I say to anybody who said this character don't get shine. When the last time you bought the comic book? When the last time none of you motherfuckers support this shit and say, hey, you know what? I need to support this show because I may not get another fucking show.
Yeah, by the way, Storm got a comic book run now. They just did a new costume for her. But they not gonna give a fuck about that. But the point is, like, he checked all the fucking boxes. Like, and even he got a interracial relationship with Ford. Y'all got everything y'all want. But I guess because she didn't save the day at the end of the day, but they showed her as the second in command. They had her leader of the other team. She was right there.
Which is a throwback to the 90s comics because you had a blue team and a gold team. That's traditional. That's the traditional X-Men.
Giving orders. She told me what was on that plane. Yeah.
That's traditional 90s X-Men.
Here's the video that Christopher Clipper is talking about, and I do think you guys need to hear it.
I got into a huge argument with one of my fellow teachers because she said black boys were being unfairly targeted in that school. And I told her that black boys were disproportionately disruptive. I also told her that academically, they were the weakest group of students in the school, mainly because their behavior precluded them from being participants in the educational process. And so what ended up
Yeah,
happening
she's a
is
racist.
they just basically pushed all of these young black males through the school system and didn't care whether or not they learned anything. They were just basically like, you know what, we're going to pass you on to get rid of you. Like, we do not care. And what you see now on TikTok and everywhere else through social media is a lot of grown black men that lack comprehension skills. Not only do they lack comprehension, they lack critical thinking. They lack the ability to detect nuance. They lack the ability to articulate their position. They lack the ability to even see what a position is and then argue that position. They are still stuck in this mode where they think that they are going to be coddled through life because their mothers coddled them.
Turn this bullshit off. I don't even because it's that coddle shit. I heard that on TikTok live. I mean, at the end of the fucking day, it's funny, but I bet you these same dudes. Let's say what she's saying is 100% right. Let's say what she's saying is 100% right. I bet you somehow they gonna find a way into some black pussy though. Somehow, some way, they gonna find their way in some black pussy, getting some black chicks pregnant. Interesting how that works.
Well, here's the funny part, Ed. In one of her response videos, and she had to take this one down for obvious reasons. This is the first time she said one of the things she said to me was, a billionaire said that black women for grown-ups. That's the first time I ever heard that shit. I was like, and I didn't know who said it at the time, and I was like, okay,
fucking 11 years old. And I got some new information about that. The thing is that what a lot of people don't say about that black woman is with that white dude is that black woman was with that white dude like when
before he got rich,
when he was a fucking bartender. That's what they all don't say. So I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? So literally, if y'all so she literally was with a dude. She did the same thing these white chicks did, and she got what a lot of these white chicks got, except in the business. And I'm glad she's in that situation. That makes me feel not that I feel any kind of way, but that makes me better about the situation, knowing that they were with each other going back that far. So I mean, at the end of the day, because it ain't like, okay, she just, and if you look at her, she looked like one of them old school kind of mentality chicks as well. So it's good. But the thing is, again, that what she said was some racist shit. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. That's a white woman, a wannabe white woman in blackface. Like when you're saying all of that, first of all, these kids are being raised by the women. Now you notice how she'll talk around that shit. They're saying these behavioral problems, because here's another thing statistics say that she don't like. If those kids were raised by white women, they probably wouldn't be doing that. Because statistics show that black boys raised with white women tend to have better outcomes. Interesting how that works. So somehow you've removed black women from the equation. Now she wasn't like that. Some of that passing them through stuff happens, but this idea that they're just violent and they're just all of this and they're the only ones doing that in the class. If that's what it was, they wouldn't be in the school. They wouldn't be in the school. I promise. They'll just expel them and then let them come next year, and eventually they just be done. They do that. It's called the prison or something pipeline. But again, these chicks have so much anger and hate because of their own situation they projected out. They just say crazy shit. And isn't she a teacher?
No, she's a former teacher. She's running some kind of business now or something.
Yeah, so the thing is, my point is the same thing with the therapists. You have these women, the therapists, you have the chick in the old folks home, which hits me because I have an aunt in the old folks home, and those people are great people from what I see, black women there too. And the thing is, these chicks, this is not just some shit. When I'm gonna say this, I'm done. When one thing that annoys me is when niggas say that chick is just talking. No, they are not just talking. Y'all got to stop letting them have that. They're just talking. Like, they're not just talking. They have this stuff embedded in them. And they will, these are people in HR. And is it all black women? No. I'm actually following a chick on TikTok called she calls it it's a black chick, Corporal Clapback. She gives great information on corporate America and stuff like that. And she reminds me of a black woman that I worked under that was really good. So I don't have these negative experiences, but my point is, yeah, man, these bitches, just go get you a white dude and like for real, because goddamn, like, oh, these little niggas are da 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 da, and they need to be this is behavior and da 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 da. Like she be the black chick that be in court basically justifying a white cop shooting somebody. She be the person they get anyway.
Basically, Candace Owens.
Shooting, because they're not all bad shootings, but assuming it was a bad shooting, she'd be the one they get. She's the Aaron Hernandez girlfriend. She's the Aaron Hernandez girlfriend who is black.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
One way to look at it.
Yeah, a lot of these white cops that be shooting these black kids, they be bad shootings. They're not all bad shootings. Even SWP kind of agreed with saying, Charles. I actually heard SWP shit on that. He was calling it gun etiquette. And he said straight up, I heard that like a week. But I've heard what you said on art stuff, and he was saying a lot of the same stuff. He was saying like answering the door like that, with your gun. I get it, but you can't do that, man. Them cops. He said something funny. He said you got to treat having a gun with white is like having a white woman. You're gonna get looked at different.
But it's not. It's funny, but it's like this. If I put you there, and you got a gun, and you knock on the door to make sure somebody's okay, and you open up and see somebody with a gun, what are you gonna do?
Shoot first, ask questions later.
My thing is, did he announce himself? That's my thing. Did he announce himself?
I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people misconstrue this. You don't always have to announce yourself. You can just knock on the door.
What is it?
It's not illegal to knock on somebody's door.
No, it isn't. But
so here's the problem. When do we come to the door with a gun? Unless we're expecting trouble. But if you're going to go confront trouble, you can't claim self-defense. It's just like you know why that Zimmerman got off scot-free? Because black people were idiots to allow race to be taken out the factor.
Yeah, Zimmerman, don't get me started on Zimmerman. Because my thing is, I'm willing to hear that shit for cops. I'm not willing to hear that shit for people that are not cops. I don't do the you play cops, you're dead. I don't do none of that shit.
No. See, that's the one thing I don't like. I don't people used to involve Zimmerman as a police of all shooting. He's never been police. He's a wannabe.
Yeah, like my thing is, I get it. I'm even kind of willing to extend a little bit of that for people that used to be, unless they got out of it because, bad shit. But people that like were never in it, like what's the other dude that came with the rifle and stuff and kind of got off? You know what I'm talking about?
House.
Yeah, like I don't play that shit. Like I don't play that shit. And now what it is certain people think they're gonna play that game, and they starting to get bolder and bolder, and it's not just that. It's the same thing with when they shoot up these schools. When they shoot up these schools with mainly white kids, like, and I get it. I'm not really pro the government collecting guns, but I am pro consequences being severe for people that do shit when they do it. And I get it. The police has to have a certain levity, but if you're not a cop, I don't want to hear that shit. Now, granted, if it's self-defense, it's self-defense, but they're way too, a lot of time, they go both ways with that shit when it's convenient. Just like with the Weinstein shit, like how they let him off, even though I'm just flipping to a different shit. It's like people want to, the way people just distribute accountability is fucked up, in my opinion. It really is. People want to have other people pay. Like with this Diddy shit, they somehow all black men supposed to hold Diddy accountable. And I'm like, and nobody wants to get specific on what that is. And when they do get specific, I was just on a panel, or at least in a chat on TikTok of a motherfucker. And by the way, why are all you gay motherfuckers thinking y'all can speak on like black men as a whole? I don't get that. But anyway, I'm on this panel. I'm in this chat, and then they talk about hold something Diddy, and I said specifics. And then I said, don't Diddy own Ciroc? Do you understand how them Negroes act like it was so hard to give up Ciroc. I was like, so you mean to fucking tell me all you chicks talking about, holding somebody accountable, but when it's time, if we actually doling out what that actually looks like, it's in the form of divesting from everything with him. Now all of a sudden we want to debate. You brought this to me. You brought this to black men. So when it's real of what accountability looks like, now all of a sudden you don't know if you can let go of Ciroc. Ciroc is a fucking drink. If they divest from Diddy, then y'all can drink y'all little Ciroc again. For me, that ain't nothing. But for y'all, apparently, that's just so hard. And one dude was talking about, he's a DJ. This was the host, and he can't play certain songs. I'm like, but holding somebody accountable is not always easy. It's not always frictionless. That's crazy that we even having this conversation. And it was the women saying that too. And it's like, so y'all sitting here getting mad at holding us accountable, but when we start to actually target certain stuff, now all of a sudden y'all got a problem. So what do y'all mean by fucking accountability then? And that's when they started to act like they had some fucking common sense with the conversation. It was funny how that shit worked. I wish I could record these things, man. A
lot of people are not righteous. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't deal with some of the lives on TikTok because some of them black folk are crazy.
Some of them are good. I'm not gonna front. It was one I was listening to. I really wish I recorded this one because it's like they tried to do an intervention for a black chick. Y'all would have liked it. It was retarded. And even some of the black
what are your thoughts on Dana Dane?
On who?
You know who that is? Dana Dane?
The legendary rapper?
No. This is a chick on TikTok. Yeah.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. I mean, she used to be one of them in the middle chicks, kind of more on the female side. But interesting happens when you have one little differentiation from the sisterhood, and they say, "I'm glad your mama dead, and I hope you dead too."
Oh yeah, that's why I brought her up because they said all kind of crazy shit to the chick that we would have never thought about saying to her.
That was like a year ago, and outside of that, she used that mouth for evil as far as black women concerned. She be checking their ass, and she even said that black men ain't never said that. They just said I'm tripping. And I act like I'm bitter, but they ain't never say nothing about my mom.
They're really pissed at her now because they really pissed at her now, Ed, because she said some of y'all are the bear in the forest. And man, they haven't. Yeah, they still right. They still pissed about that.
She getting her money. She'll be all right. She's actually from North Carolina. I didn't know that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't think she's living here now.
North Carolina.
Yeah. So anyway, it is what it is.
She's cute, but she wants to be single, so whatever.
Anyway, back to like the X-Men thing. But no, like Charles. My favorite scene was the Magneto scene in the season finale. Like when he came back. That was like my favorite thing.
Well,
like
the best episode they had was episode 5. Remember it?
Yeah, and I would say the season finale would be a good second one. Yeah.
Genosha was attacked. That was like, ooh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God! When he had flashbacks.
Shout out to Rogue in the next episode because she just went ham and flipped everybody.
Oh yeah, she lived up to her name. Where she went rogue.
Yo,
I need that. Yeah, by the way, she did a dive kick from Marvel vs. Capcom too. By the way.
Yeah, she did that. The optic blast was done with Cyclops from Marvel vs. Capcom. When in the season finale. My thing is I need the sound. Where the fuck is the soundtrack? Because all of them had good, like Jubilee had a good soundtrack, Rogue had a good soundtrack. I didn't know that was like her music when she was going into the military base at the next episode after 5. Jubilee, I know that was her soundtrack like in the second episode when they did the Mojo thing. And then they redid Magneto soundtrack.
Shout out to Moore for being the cameo specialist.
Yeah, they used him very well. Because my thing is, Morph kind of got on my nerves in the original one. Because in the original one, I get it, fucking Sinister fucks you up. But damn, I'm tired of this bipolar. I'm just saying, I am like, cause it was every episode where it's like he's on the team, but he's just doing crazy shit, and it's like he ain't unhinged. Yeah, and I'm like, yo, then take him off the fucking team. Put him somewhere. Like, what the fuck? So they kind of, I'm glad they fixed that where, okay, he did that in that, that series. And then he finally got over that shit, but they still had some of the residuals with it. And then he kind of got his little get back with Sinister. I like how they handled Sinister. I'm glad they didn't just kill him like the way they handled that, because he'll be back. People kind of got mad about that, but I'm like, Sinister is powerful, but Sinister is not like a like in front fighter like that. So
no, Sinister is sneaky.
And then
That's the name Sinister.
And then they were trying to make it sound like they made him a little bit too creepy, like her and G. I'm like, no, they just turned up that's what he because he does that Dooku Darth Vader shit where he likes to fuck with your head too. That's a part of like
who the fuck's complaining about it? It's people who never read the comic.
Yeah. So
I mean, what are they trying to say? They're trying to creep shame him or something?
No,
Get out of here.
Who's actually complaining? Because it's usually people who don't fucking read the comic.
It's random. It's not like I'm seeing like whole video. I send videos. It's a lot of it is random commenters. Like I'm seeing this certain stuff, but the way they handled it was good. The way they handled it with Jean, like some people are kind of saying the Phoenix was like too easy, but it makes sense that she might be able to pull it out for a hot second. I get it. I get why people say that, but that's not. They got to move it forward, and I can see her pulling it out for a hot second. They ain't gonna keep doing it, but I could see that like in that situation. They kind of set it up. So and they fixed Jean too, because I was tired of Jean being the fucking damsel in distress in the first series. The Jean, I'm like, come on, man. I like shit. So I actually wanted her to be able to stand on her own shit a little bit, and she was able to do that. It worked out. He did a good job, and the whole team. I know both the main one, but the whole team did a good job. Like a lot, the writing, which is great. A lot of even with Bash, a lot of little stuff he was saying. Same thing with Magneto. Like, yeah,
I
that
like
writing.
that back to old school outfits near the end.
Yeah, that was good.
That
The
was
only
good. That was from the X-Men's Volume 2 costumes.
And they made it make sense. Everything made sense. It wasn't like, okay, we're going to do it just to do it. Some people can kind of say the Morph cameo, oh, well, because Morph, if he's that powerful. But yeah, it makes sense. He can't really hold. It wasn't like he was just doing everybody's powers. He had a strength, even with the thing when he turned into the Hulk, like a lot of it was Gene, lifting, so the telekinetic hit. So,
it was him.
So,
it's him.
Yeah.
He can get your physical features and capabilities. It's him.
But
She just assisted.
Charles is like probably the one is the exact same. And Charles, man, I swear to God, he'd be like, "For the love of God, stop! You did that to Logan." He's like, he tried to kill me, motherfucker. He ain't dead. I'm surprised he ain't dead, but it was just funny, man. Charles
That's why he mind wiped. That's why he mind wiped his ass. And the comic, he actually made his ass a vegetable for doing that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I need an X-Men abridged, like Dragon Ball Z abridged. I need an X-Men abridged, man. That shit.
Oh yeah, you need a SSJ version for X-Men '97.
That shit would be funny as hell, especially with Charles Xavier. The Lalandra stuff. So they did a good job. And my thing is, they know who to get to write these shows when they want to get somebody to write these fucking shows. So anyway.
You been watching Discovery, Ed?
Yeah. I mean, I might as well. I've watched the other seasons. It's good. It's the last season. So they got rid of Lower Decks too. Apparently, that's gonna be the last season.
Yeah. I like Lower Decks.
Yeah, they had good. They both had good runs. I don't know if people are seeing it like that. They both had good runs. I mean, you gotta remember, you do 5 seasons, it can get syndicated. So that's another reason why it was like, fuck it, let's do like 12, 13. 13. They say they did Black Chick Captain, get away with it. I mean, actually, it's a good season this season. So
yeah, I got through most of the first episode. It was, it's getting a little bit better for me as far as Discovery goes.
This year's been pretty good. Like you got the Fallout series. People are kind of disappointed in the Halo series, but that wasn't like the worst thing in the world. People thought this stuff would be so with this X-Men series, and then you got Deadpool. I mean, they should be doing good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love the Fallout series. And that's probably because I played the games.
Yeah, I didn't play the game, so I know they're tripping over this. I think y'all would talk about this already. The Assassin's Creed thing.
Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, there wasn't a
Have any of you
PlayStation where
seen?
yes there was, dumbass.
Have any of you guys seen the animated series yesterday on Netflix?
No.
You guys gotta check it out. It's interesting.
It's a lot of stuff I haven't checked out. Somebody, what was Tasha K talking about with black men are needed in Japan? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Have you seen that? That's been going
Yeah, I
around.
saw that.
Has anybody watched Afro Samurai?
Yes.
I don't be watching.
Shut the fuck up, is what I would say.
Yeah, so it's but yeah, they did a good
Yeah,
job.
I
They did a
saw
good
Tasha
job.
K maybe we'll let you have our black man, and a lot of dudes like, let you really? You don't own us, bitch.
I mean, shit, you got an African dude. Like, it's crazy how these chicks. I mean, my thing is, first of all, Asian, like, black, sometimes you gotta leave black women alone. Let them do what they doing. Just close the door and just ignore the sounds. Basically, let them do
Yeah.
what they doing. Cause
Leave it to
this
themselves.
shit, yeah, like when this Diddy shit comes, like this week, they gonna be crying. Oh, black men are accountable. Oh my God, why are you letting him do this to us? And I'm like, I didn't like the video. I didn't
Oh,
like
what you talking about? I never liked Diddy. I never promoted Diddy. So I don't know what they talking about.
Like, it's
Take
crazy.
that.
Have y'all seen Charles? Have you seen the video?
What do you mean? You
No.
talking about? You mean the
No,
elevator shit?
What is he doing?
Huh?
No, I didn't see it. What is he doing?
No, he basically So basically, there's a video that got leaked from 2016 of Diddy beating up Cassie, and basically Cassie's trying to get away from him, and then he kind of he catches up to her, gets on the ground, and it kicks her in the head like once
Drags
or
her out of the
twice.
elevator first.
Dumping her, yeah. It's like 30 seconds. But it ain't like the worst thing in the world that you ever seen. It's probably for a cop, but like for regular
But it
people to
doesn't.
see this, like the celebrity
But it
doing this.
doesn't. It doesn't help his image much, does it?
Oh hell no! It's a career ender. This ain't no Ray. Like I'm sure you saw the Ray Rice thing, right?
I remember the Ray Rice thing.
The Ray Rice, when Ray Rice popped his like then
Fiance at the time, Janae Palmer. Janae
Now
Palmer, now his wife.
Way worse than that. Or the thing with Jay-Z and Solange.
Oh yeah, it was way worse than the Ray Rice situation.
Jay-Z put her on. Yeah, that was one hit. Like Diddy, and she wasn't fighting back. This ain't no she's fighting back. No, she's on a. You can clearly tell she's like drunk. She's on he's hitting the dead body. And then
she was in a hoodie with luggage trying to escape. First of all,
and then
let's get that right. Let's get that right. Ed.
Okay, Namer.
Sorry.
Yeah, and then he came back, and it's like he kept coming back and like get one last hit.
Sorry.
Kicking her and shit. And it's like, there is no it's like wow, like this is literally what people thought like the Jonathan Major shit would have been.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is like it's bad. It's like, yo, if you're any company that's involved with him, you have to get rid of him immediately. It's bad. They said it was and so apparently he paid $50,000 allegedly in order to get that tape. Yeah, so how it got leaked, allegedly, people think it was the police that leaked it to like CNN, and they got it from the house that was raided.
Mm-hmm.
Because and they're saying, and so obviously that doesn't sound like anything the police would do. So why in the world would they do that? Because the LA person, the LA DA said that this is past the statute of limitation, so they can't like prosecute. But it's not known who leaked.
Also, didn't they settle out of court for this? That's why he settled so quick.
Yeah, that's part of it. I mean, I'm sure that's not the first time he hit her. I mean, that encompasses all that shit,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that encompasses all that shit. So my thing is, I mean, I could believe it. I didn't believe Cassie was lying in the first place. It's funny because Jason Black did a video like, oh, well, she's probably not with Diddy, because Diddy's got too much stuff with too many other people. So, but this thing where all black men are not accountable for Diddy, man. Y'all gotta stop. Black women gotta stop playing this game where they think they in the color purple and all y'all are living a Cassie situation. And this is not to put anything on Cassie, but let's be clear. Cassie had a boyfriend when she got with got with Diddy. She left him, and I mean a serious one, not just somebody like her age. She left him for Diddy. And this is not saying she deserved anything that she got, but this thing y'all gotta stop talking about. Well, he's Diddy's sex trade. Diddy's
Yeah,
not.
they trying to make Cassie Miss Seeley.
Yeah, Diddy's not being sex trafficked. That's not in the traditional way that y'all be thinking it is. Like these motherfuckers be acting like it's like the Taken movie. They like Taken 2 had his daughter just got took and then she's in like Europe and shit.
That was the
Like
first
that.
one.
It was the first.
The second one was his wife. The second was his wife. Remember?
Damn, bad luck. Yeah.
No, it was actually him and his wife.
Him and his wife, yeah, but yeah, because the first one was his daughter. It was like it was the same group of people. The second one was like the fallout from the first one because the foes were actually the father and brothers of the guy he electrocuted in the first one.
Yeah. So you hear that chick like that black chick we just heard like a few minutes ago, and she sees Diddy. She already knew all these niggas. They just evil. It's like, okay, if black men are that bad, why are y'all fucking them then? As what
She
you call
said
it,
a lot of dumb shit too.
niggas ain't shit, but y'all stay pregnant. The same chicks that say niggas black men are bad are the same chicks that say we the most loyal to black men. How does that sound? That sounds retarded.
Yeah, I skimmed through some of her videos, Ed, and she up here
You should
talking
see that
about
to
the
the algorithm. You
Bible.
gotta have a burner algorithm for shit like that. You gotta have a burner account for that, cause that'd be like COVID.
Yeah, she up here talking about the Bible doesn't say you have to be a good husband, but it says he who finds a good wife find a good thing. And my question is, okay, what the hell makes you a good wife?
Then don't get married.
Yeah, what the hell make you a good wife? Why would I want to marry somebody that sound like you?
See the thing is, man, what it comes down to, and this is what a lot of dudes gotta understand. They're trying to control black men's behavior. That's their real issue. Notice they don't never come out and say it. It's not about when they doing all the talking around it about black men changing or holding black men accountable. They want black men to make other black men do what they say. They want the group of black men to make an individual black man that they want to have sex. That's what they want. And that's why I always get right to it, because if y'all say black men ain't shit, cool. I don't need to waste time arguing with you. Y'all got a whole bunch of other races of men y'all could parlay and date. Y'all could go get African men. Tati K did it. Paris Milan did it. There's plenty of dudes y'all could deal with. So why are y'all trying to convince black men? Because they want to control black men's behavior, and they know they can't do that with any other group. That's really what it comes down to. So all their complaints, I'm not saying that they don't have some of them that's valid based on their own experiences, but they don't have to deal with black men. So all this angst that they have, I can say the same thing. Yeah, I can say the same thing about black men. I always talk about black women. Now, the difference is y'all throw our reputation under the bus. Y'all literally lie and create narratives that actually harm black boys and, quite frankly, make black men lives harder. We're just telling the truth. We're correcting the incorrections that y'all keep putting out there, that y'all are knowingly putting out there, knowingly spreading. Yeah. Even that white dude that sent a cease and desist to that person that was talking about, billionaires or black women, billionaires or black women are for grown men. He never said that. And so it makes it look like he's fetishizing his wife. And see, we get it. You all like that. Y'all like to be fetishized. That's that Miss Ann bullshit. That Thomas Jefferson bullshit. But every dude ain't on that shit.
Right.
So anyway.
Never worked.
Yeah.
I mean,
Storm sitting there.
You can. I mean, you understand fetishization is something we have to deal with. How often I have a friend. She's of a different race, non-black. She's Asian, and we have these conversations about fetish, about the biggest issues about black men, Asian women have to deal with being fetishized and whatnot.
I mean, black men don't really give a damn about being fetishized because to black men it's a
What else
sexual
is there?
issue.
I don't know. I
It's
hear
a
what you're
sexual
saying, Ed.
access thing, and so it's like the kind of negatives that come along. Trust me, most black men are not trading them being fetishized for the benefits, at least the perceived benefits. Now, Asian women, I can understand because it puts them in a box. That's actually one of the things a lot of them Japanese chicks were actually talking about with the damn Assassin's Creed. It's funny because they're like they don't even
Oh
have a
yeah,
problem.
the Asian chicks are going in on them. They're like, sit your white
White,
asses down. I'm like, damn.
yeah, I was like, damn, wow. I mean, I'm talking about chicks where it would literally jumping back and forth between Japanese.
I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna say this. Sorry for interrupting, and I'm gonna mute up.
All right.
A few of us are international. We traveled We traveled, as they say in the military, we went OCONUS, outside the continental United States. That's what OCONUS means, the acronym.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be surprised how much love and affection black men will get internationally. That is shocking. The passport thing is just it's just a renaissance period for black men.
Mm-hmm.
Because black men used to travel, especially when a lot of us were in the military.
Yeah.
You'll be surprised how many. The only people who hate your black skin tend to be people who look like you. And
Yeah,
I'm just going to end off on that part. I'm going to mute up now.
Yeah, Marty actually is low key finding that out in Brazil. How it's not all of them, but it's a lot. Where and he talked to the dudes too. Like he don't be just on some I don't know. Like it like when a dude took him to the samba school. Like and like obviously some of them will taxi him as far as different shoots and stuff he's doing, and he'll pay them, and he pays good, especially for their money. So he'll but a lot of, and it ain't just necessarily in Brazil. It'll be like some of the South African chicks that come over there too. It's like I don't know what it is with y'all. And here's the thing that kills me. Fine, you want to be like that, be like that. But what kills me, some of the same chicks will have a problem if they see white Brazilians or white people interacting. Like literally, I've seen the messages. Oh, why no Blanco? Why only Blanco? Like only white. It's like y'all the same ones that act like y'all ain't nobody home, or they'll start saying, and then their excuses always the same. Where there's racism in Brazil, because there's racism in Brazil, that's why the white Brazilians are treating you better. And I'm talking about the men and the women are treating you better than the black ones. That's retarded. That's like, if anything, even if you're on that, if you see that the white Brazilians are treating you, because he got a video right now. Look, Martin, it's public. Marty, they had a Madonna was in Brazil, was in Rio. And so I forget where they had her, but they had her in a situation where he's literally watching the show from one of the buildings because it was that close. Like he was on a special building, like a special floor and all. Like go to his channel, you'll see the video. It's actually one of his better videos, and all his videos are good. So and he's literally seeing it while she performs. And so if you see him with white people, that automatically should put him in a certain box that, okay, he ain't like the regular Negroes y'all dealing with. But no, they don't do that. It's that ingrained. And it's like, most of y'all black women in America got a better chance of getting a black dude or a white dude, even if it's a lower class white than y'all do. So the fact that y'all are like that with American black men, and here's the thing, okay, maybe that's just Marty. Black Man's Option, who's been going down there for years, he's up there with Art as far as like how far back he was going with Charles Tyler, all that. He was having the same problems. So and it's not saying that all of them are bad, no. But what it is, it's a bigger issue than it should be. Even Arthur Holliman was saying that the ones that hemmed him up was the black chick. The white ones was actually defending him. So it's like, wow, man. I mean, and then y'all wonder why people are like not buying into the Pan African dream and shit. Anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it just says, first of all, like in Brazil, they forget that Brazil was the last place to have slavery in the Americas. And that was in 1890.
Yeah, I just find it fine. Damn, that is late. I just find it funny how like when they they'll start trying and you can tell when they use the racism thing, that's like a default thing that they say that they don't expect it to go any further than that, because when you start asking like real good questions, it's like they start not like knowing how to have it. It's like, yo, you because I'm thinking, because I've seen these messages in real time, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, y'all are talking to us about slavery like you know more about it than we do. Like obviously, they know more about it in their own country, but I'm saying as far like y'all talking just like some white person or some African that didn't go through that shit. Like we know, but and so they're so sensitive to oh well, even the dude talk, you need to treat them like princesses. I'm like, man, they need to act like it first. Shit.
Oh, I'm past all this. You need to treat them like a queen. They can act like one first.
Yeah. Oh man, I got the video because it's unlisted, man. And the dude wasn't being an asshole, but he was asking him about it while they were driving, and it's funny. I may email it to you and Charlie, you can hear it. I mean, he's a good dude. He's a good dude, but it's just like we're red pill. So when we hear that shit, you treat them like princesses. That's why they because them white dudes don't treat like I'm not making up for what the white boys be doing. Like don't because we already treat them with respect. Now, if you go down there goofy, because some of these pastor brothers going down there goofy, fine, I get that. Like if you, I get that, but it ain't that. It ain't that. Like I get that, but that's not what it is. Like if you in the Samba school, you deep in their territory. That's like in no man's land for like a foreigner. So
or for better class for that matter.
Yeah, he's shooting quality video and all of that, and ain't nobody expecting their ass to be kissed. We just talk about cordial friendliness. Nobody's talking about, and some of them are. I'm not trying to just throw them all under the bus, but it's been a couple. I'm gonna tell you, a lot of it, what it seems like is they're you got to realize when you deal with overseas, and it happens here too. A lot of these chicks, if they're cute or something, they can get into that escort circuit. And what I'm starting to find is that's what how, and they act the same way here. That sprinkle shit, where they start thinking they better than black men because they didn't have access.
Hold on, wait
to
a minute, man. I gotta ask this question. What do people see in that bitch? I mean, I look at her content. I'm like, she has nothing but sprinkle.
I actually
She's
could see.
She's already a side bitch that got lucky to marry the simp.
I could see, like, honestly, I can see from a social media marketing standpoint why certain demographics would fool with her, because she's for a female, she can be entertaining. Now I don't watch her stuff like that, but I can see why other women watch her. And because look, let's be real, it's the same reason why niggas watch Lucario.
Okay.
Lucario and Shira is more entertaining than Lucario. The how they keep on debating with him and shit. Like niggas stay sharing him in my fucking. I have to tell him sharing this nigga in my Discord. I'm not like hating on him, but it's that, what does Zero say? That damn gang tales and shit. So what it is she's good at telling stories, and she's kind of entertaining for the way women like to be entertained. She's like the auntie that's telling them how to manipulate men so they can live vicariously through her shit. And her shit looks plausible enough. But I'm not gonna lie, yo, them niggas that came up with Soft Guy era, yo, I've never seen Shira break. Shira broke character for their ass. Shira turned into
Drizzle.
She turned into a full-blown black chick on their ass. I was like, damn, because at first she was trying to act like it wasn't a big deal. Then it started getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And I'm not gonna lie, I was in the chat where they were talking about like comment bombing her and chatting her, and I told them straight up, I said, no, don't do that. And it was like some of them in the chat were trying to act like I said, no, I'm not simping for her, but you don't want to make her a victim. Like y'all don't understand. TikTok is not her first rodeo. She kind of knows how to kind of politic, and so it's better if y'all want to bother her, just keep on doing what y'all doing. As it grows, she gonna get mad. And sure enough, she did. Don't do the going in her chats and shit, because then she gonna play the I'm bully card. Like y'all want that.
Speaking of which, she came out with a video recently talking about if your man's broke, you have a right to cheat on him. So one of the drizzle dudes came out like, oh, okay. Since you have a right to cheat on a broke man, we have the right to cheat on a single mother. I was like, oh shit, here we go.
Yeah, it was probably Mark with the beard. Because
it was Mark, the big dude. Yeah. I was cracking up. I'm like, oh damn.
He's like African.
Here we go.
He's like African. He's funny, but he does that like laugh thing that like he's known for. But Mark does. He's a better. They both are good in their own way, but Mark is a better troller. Mark, some reason he gets under
Mark
these.
Mark is a better troller.
Yeah, he gets under these chicks' skin, and I think what it is, they can't just say he don't get bitches. You know, like he don't. They can't just say that because he shows his face and shit. And they can't say it about Goody either. But yeah, they be getting triggered. It'd be funny. It'd be funny, man. Like that Armani bitch got mad. It'd be funny, man. Yeah, TikTok is its own little world. Charles, TikTok is like like the Manosphere 2.0, like in the heyday of that shit, with how them bitches be. Yeah, it's like a combination of that and Clubhouse.
Mm-hmm.
I hate Clubhouse. Yeah. So if Angry Man would have blew up on that shit, yeah, they've been on his ass. It's good he blew up on YouTube, because truth be told, they probably would have got him banned somehow. The TikTok is finicky like that.
Oh yeah, them heifers couldn't handle if Angry Man got real big on it. Oh man,
I'd be mad.
Their pants would be in a bunch so bad. They'd be like, yeah.
Could you imagine if he got, because he tried TikTok first, and I think he got like 10,000 on there. But if he would have got like 700,000,
yeah, he's doing his thing on there.
Yeah, and they would have banned that app, I'd be so mad. So he lucked out, blowing up on YouTube. Kudos to him, because that's more of a solid, YouTube ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm starting to make money off of YouTube now, so
congratulations.
Yeah. No, it's good, man. Yeah, my I still get my cash apps and stuff, but they said I can reapply for the monetization in July, and I ain't even mad, because it wasn't YouTube that just fucked me over. It's some stuff I did that kind of did it. So it is what it is. But they're making up for it.
How long did it make you wait for monetization?
The truth is, with me, my issue is I probably could have monetized my channel a lot earlier. I just had this thing where I didn't want to, because that way I talk my shit. Because my idea was, if they don't run ads on my shit, then I can just talk my shit and it's fine. But see, the problem is they were running ads on my shit anyway. They just weren't running as many. So I said, fuck it, I might as well monetize. So I probably could have did it a lot earlier. But they said like July, like late July is when I can reapply. And I know why mine got took out, so I know they'll give it to me. But what, you haven't? Have they not offered it to you or anything?
No, I had it. They just took it away.
Damn, I don't like.
So why did they take yours away?
They were trying to say, what they said was it was the videos I was uploading. The videos I was uploading of other people, and they trying to say, oh well, a couple of them went viral. And I guess because they went viral and then the monetization was turned on, it's like, you didn't change the content at all. So, blah, blah. And okay, fine. Because it was like a couple of them I did get like a couple of $100 out of. It was even some TikToks that it was. So it wasn't like it's just some small shit. So I was like, okay, whatever.
I think that we should have made Rumble a lot bigger back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, it needs to be. I mean, I'm all for it needs to be alternatives. It's funny because TikTok is like doing 30-minute videos now, so that definitely incorporates a lot of videos that people can just upload over there. But it needs to be variety, and clearly these companies don't want that, because they want it to be like 2 or 3 and that's it. Because if there's variety, then I've seen people get fucked over. I've seen people get fucked over on TikTok. It's a dude by the name of Trey Rags. He got fucked over on TikTok. He tried to create another account, got fucked over. He got 1 million followers. He said, fuck it. Went to YouTube Shorts. His shit is, he's in 1 million now. Like, so they don't like.
I'm about to shut down. Ready for time for me to go to bed.
No, absolutely. You're right. But yeah, it's been a great talk. Fuck these hoes and stay black.
Yep.
You know what? We gotta say it like BGS, because this whole bear thing. We should say, "Fuck them damn Cubs," like Bernie Mac. Fuck the Cubs. Fuck them.
Well, you know my solution. 1-8. You can always call 1-800 call a bear. This is AB Media 83, And I'm out. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified the next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83. And I'm out. Peace.
Have a blessed Sunday.